Okay, I am back and I'm still waiting on the police. I am trying to write and let me hold on, get my notes caught up really quick. So I left here at about I left here at about 12:20 because the police called as soon as I left, and then I got back about 1, and they called me as soon as I got back. So they call me as soon as I leave, and as soon as I get back, it's because they can change networks. Um, okay, so so um, so the Clayton County is not going to come. I'm gonna have to go around there. They're not going to come out. That means I'm traveling today, selling drugs, bringing back guns and weapons and children to put out on the street for me to sell my products. They're retarded, but that's the plot. Now, the I posted yesterday. This plot is supposed to come to an end on or about Christmas time, holiday time, because um, they said that they in 2010, 11, when I met Shanero Dorn, they had the house already built, and right when the drug person was getting ready to move in, the FBI raided him and he went to jail. So that's what we're staging. We're getting ready for that. They're gonna stage me to a house that is not mine and then arrest me. So it looks like I got arrested at this big elaborate mansion that they took from me and that I forgot it all because I'm old. They say I'm about at least 70. I think they say how old is Miss Harriet? Miss Harriet is 73 or 74 or 70. No, that was when I first met her. However old Miss Harriet is, that's how old the FBI say I am. They done changed my name, my gender, my blood, all of that. Them people have been working. That's why they feel so confident about putting me in a man's prison because they didn't change my DNA, which is fine. I don't care. I like everything that they do because I think it's fascinating that they be up there being such hypocrites. Somebody they are, um, um, that they are for the people. No, you're not. This is all slavery all day long. Okay, so they called me today from 804-460-6661, 770-603-4070, um 214-831-2157, and 415-724-7035. Now 035 suffix is Marta, it's Anthony, and it's Wells Fargo. So they call each other and put suffixes at the end of the numbers to tell the agents which banks they're going to use for which transaction. And they call from that area to tell them where it's going. And then sometimes the state is changed just to mask the number that of the person that's coming in. So let's say Ketchup wanted to work today, and because he's still working, and Ketchup had to work, and let's say that Ketchup was going to be in, let's say they sent Ketchup to New York to go make some false evidence. then he would fly out and would call me from a South Carolina's number or a Maryland, Virginia's number. And then let's say if Gwanda got STEMI checks to fly out to, where would they send Gwanda? Let's say she went to North Carolina or Florida, or let's say somewhere far out of the country. Let's send Gwanda out of the country because they do say I go to Africa. So let's say Gwanda went for them and got STEMI checks. And let's say they gave Gwanda about, let's go over to Africa, and we're going to give you $10,000 to go up there. And we're going to pay for your flight there and back, give you a nice hotel, and you go over there, and we're going to hook you up to Crystal when you get there. Gwanda goes over there, gets her STEMI check, goes over there, gets her direct deposit that's going to come through coincidental with some kind of foolish tagline to go along with it, so it can't be traced. And then she goes over there, and they say, all right, call Crystal. When she calls out, her number is not going to say Africa because they don't want me to know that I'm in Africa. So they use a different prefix. And so she may call and it may say Georgia, it may say Augusta, it may say any other number other than the number that it's coming from. So they do that. And then they hook up to the person that is always around. This is why it's always at a minimum of a 3-part connection, because they call, I'm included in that unwillingly, because I'm the person that's in receipt of the call, text, email, or whatever. And then if they're out of, Wanda is in Mexico for them, picking up AR-15s or taking pictures with them, just to go over there and take some pictures for us and then come back. Because they're not really doing crime. They're just taking a bunch of pictures because that's all you can take in court. You're not taking real stuff of real people doing stuff. These are all agents that are just getting dressed every day to get up and go take pictures. And a cameraman goes and they say, all right, Crystal's gone out to Walmart. Lay on the bed and open your legs. Okay. And then the cameraman stands here in the door and says, all right, I got enough shots of that. All right, catch up. Go over there and put your head between her legs like you eating her vagina. All right, do that. Put some bows in your head so you can really look young. And then put those pink socks on. And we're going to get that same person with those bows and those pink socks to go stand behind Crystal kind of close when she gets her back turned at Walmart. And we're going to take the picture and we're going to put that same pink bow and those socks on a girl from high school. Listen, can we get your agent niece to do this? And then the niece of the agent will do that so they can really look young. That is what we're doing all day long in different scenarios. So let's see. I was trying to hook up my camera. Let's see if they let it work now. I done stared at my phone long enough, so they probably did. But Roku is nothing but a headache. They control it off of their phone, and it's just a source, which I learned that from Kentucky. I had a camera when I first started recording with cameras, was in Kentucky at 2370 Cave Mill Station Boulevard, and they got pissed. Because who do you think you are recording evidence on us and we the law? You don't record over us. We do what we want to do. We the law. And we said we gonna trap you and put you in jail for no reason, and you're going. Ain't nothing you can do about it because we said so. We own you. There's nothing free about you in America. You're slaves. Well, they say I'm not from America. I think they said I'm Chinese now. I don't know because they keep using that man from Uber yesterday used the same analogy. If you rewind my Uber call, my Uber ride back to the post office, he was making tracks yesterday, using the same line from the staged event at the, what was that, the barber shop or something like that, where they was, no, the beauty world or some kind of beauty shop, and somebody died and left a lot of stuff. He was still making tracks from that, and somebody died and was Chinese, and so they making a bunch of stuff with that. So I think they plan on sending me out of the country. That's what they had said before. I wouldn't care. Clayton County still ain't came. So okay, my camera is working, but that don't mean it's gonna be working once I leave here. Um, so it had from 3 o'clock a.m. up until now, it is out, and it was not working this morning. So that means that something occurred this morning, either gas or movement. Ketchup could have came over here. Gwanda, Marta probably came over here with handicap vans. I didn't have no bad dreams this morning, but I did dream that I was cleaning, like I didn't clean well, or I was needing to just take a shower. I don't know. So something they did in my sleep had something to do with that. They definitely had turned off TD Jakes. It was not on. And I dreamed about Long Booty from Judson Avenue, the girl that they got being me with the big hair. I dreamed about her, and she was buying hair too from Amazon, like I did, and she was changing her address or changing something. She was duplicating something, but that most of the time that's my dreams, unless God give me one. But most of the time, my dreams are about them duplicating my life. Like I ordered a wig from Amazon. So did the man. So a scout here will get a package, and then somebody in Alabama will get one. Gwanda will probably get one. Everybody will get the same packages, even if they're different. See, that's the beauty of this. When you get, and where is my thing? Oh, where is it, Jesus? Did they take that? No, here it is. Okay, so when you look at Amazon's partial thing, you can tell a lot about this. And this is why I saved it. Because number one, Amazon's location of where that warehouse is going and where this is going to is always going to be here. And this right here is the location for every package that I got, which meant that it's going in the center. It's going to be directed in the center by these, or from one location to the next, but it's going to end up here to go out for delivery, or vice versa in some cases. But this is going to be where it's going. So I looked at this, and then I looked at the sending out location, because that means wherever it was sent out from, that means that's your connection point. That means that's where you got a problem. They're not going to put any address on here. I ain't seen one yet that say it came from this place. It's supposed to be where it come from, the actual person that's sending it to you. No, that's not where this is coming from. This is coming from your connection place of where you are staged. And Indiana is definitely somewhere where I'm staged to be. So hold on a second. Let me finish getting my day started. And I definitely need to wash my blankets, because anytime I leave here and come back to this house, I don't trust nothing in this house, because these people been there putting animals, snakes, rats, dogs, piss, shit, old people, dead people, bank cards, social security cards, birth certificates, food stamp cards, and they come in here and take pictures and act like they done found this stuff so that they are really doing an investigation. They're not doing an investigation. This is a setup, a sabotage. So let's see. So they had the witches while I was out aggravate her today because I looked at last night on TV how to be how to get along with people or be at peace with toxic people, something like that. And so they had the witches perform their little witch rules while I was gone, get her aggravated and upset today. I ain't aggravated and upset. Nothing can happen to me unless God allow it. All right. So the recap of Home Depot. Why is Home Depot so important to the FBI? Because of appliances, accounts, business accounts, and deliveries. Every person that says, okay, like Paul Harris in California. Was that his name? Paul Harris? Paul Harris. He got a whole new house, which was also staged as mine. Um, he got a whole new, they gave him a whole new, and he had a big house, like over 3,000 square feet. They gave him all new Home Depot flooring for letting me stay there. That's 2 days, enough for them to make the false evidence, take pictures, put me to sleep, all that kind of stuff. You get free. It's free to them because they're going to charge me for it. So they had the Mexican there with the LG Style 06 phone. He was doing the flooring. So I'm in all of these different key positions. So he's there. You're going to be the prostitute. You're also going to be his age. You're also going to be him in pursuit of a prostitute. You're also going to be him with the grandchildren or with the children, period, that may even be yours, that may be your daughter, because they staged kids around, but don't get close to her because she likes children. So that's what they tell people. So the children are there to take pictures, but don't interact with her because she's a pedophile. So you have the kids, then you have the flooring. The Mexican there is to do the flooring. You got the Winnebago outside. That's what you haul drugs in back and forth to the border. Then you got the Cadillac is there. Then you got the Mercedes is there. And then you got another older car there. I think it was one of these cars that's in rotation now was at that location. So and you go to the house and you take pictures, and for the person having you there, they get that stipend. So they make them like, what do you want? Now, white people charge higher. Black people are cheap, but Paul Harris wasn't cheap. So because he apparently knows the slavery game. So he was like, he the only black person other than Misha that pretended to be me at 9829 Bianca Court. She got a lot. She got her whole house done, top to bottom. They did it right. She got Home Depot did hers too, all the way from top to bottom, renovated, gutted, all the way out. They gave her a brand new house for her letting me stay there to stage me. So, so she got that out the deal, and then which was mine. That condo in California at 9829 Bianca Court is this condo around here that they had Ketchup living in with Nakaya Powell. That is that location. And they already told the end of the plot. They said that the lady was old and she got lost. So you know, I already say they're gonna do that to me. So that's what that is, that she owned the condo. That's why Ketchup said he can't find her. He was using little tips. So so they took the condo from California, and that's the condo here. The next thing, but they were the only black people that I've seen that get paid what this operation is worth. Everybody else get paid DoorDash, and I'll be looking at them like they crazy. I'm not going to tell them that they are not getting what the operation is worth or what white people get paid to do it. But if they want to do it, then they do it. But they're not going to get anything for it. And you do know that the white man is going to come back and put you in jail. as close as it gets to getting him in trouble, he's going to lock up as many black people as they possibly can. But that's what they get for doing it. Because I be telling them all along, that's why I get death threats. Because I'm telling you all along, you're the one going to go to jail for it. And so when you go to jail for it, you're going to be done went to jail. And there all of this staging. And I got nothing but DoorDash out the deal. Like these Clayton County people be working. That guy in Walmart last night, and they coming up there talking at not Walmart, Family Dollars. Bro, you in here buying snack cakes. The other one up here standing at the register on the phone. Y'all are not getting any money for this. Y'all ain't got no mortgages paid. Y'all ain't got no FHA loans like the white people get. Y'all ain't going to Paris. Y'all not going to these expensive vacations that you will never be able to afford in your lifetime. These people got free miles. They got access to any hotel they want. They're not paying for it. So they could give you a Brazil vacation of your dreams because they have access to any hotel they want and all the free Delta miles they can possibly spend in a lifetime. So why not go on a wonderful $40,000, $50,000 vacation instead of going to DoorDash? They need to set me up. So wherever I go, I bring the money. Trust. I bring the money. I bring in a lot. I go to Walmart and you can't tell me that when I was in Walmart in California on Foothill Boulevard from September to January, you can't tell me I didn't increase Walmart sales over 30%. You can't tell me they sales didn't go up almost twice because I kept that parking lot packed every day. Why? Because it was agents coming to see me and they had to go along with the process, the operation, pretend that they shopping. So they going in there to buy something. And you can't tell me Walmart. Then you think Walmart thanked me, gave me a gift card? No, they did not. Let that agent right there in that white V-Cross truck put me to sleep every night. And they sat there and watched and didn't do nothing about it. And Walmart had private security. Sure did. Walmart wasn't playing with them and them agents because Walmart wanted to see if why is this nigger in our parking lot and how long we gonna let this go on, and is any truth to any of this that they saying. So Walmart was there to see, and when Walmart seen it, Walmart hired all private feds, all private security to see what was going on in that situation. Walmart did. I know that for a fact because I know who be around me. And they was private. Walmart wanted to see. They did not trust because they've seen some truth. Ain't no some. They seen truth to what they was looking at. Something's going on with this girl. And when they seen that they was putting me to sleep at night, Walmart said, we need to see how much of this is going to be a liability to us. And they didn't make me leave the parking lot until I put that sign on the side of my truck that said, the IRS and the FBI keep threatening my life and trying to kill me. That's when that's when Walmart said, you can't be in our parking lot no more, living in that truck. Other than that, they was letting me live in the truck in the parking lot because they were staging me to work there at night so that you could be stealing TVs and putting drugs in the boxes, transporting them, and people going to be coming up here, meet you. So that was the only reason that the officials allowed me to stay in the parking lot, is because we're staging the same thing, that you work here at night and that you're stealing Walmart's TVs and you're rolling them out and you're selling them and giving them to people with drugs. That was the only reason. That's the only reason that I'm allowed to stay anywhere, is if a crime can be put around it. 8 PRG 563. I remember the people that was up there. They used to park. I'll be right here. They park one park on this side, one park on this, one park in the front of me. They sandwiched me in. They had a routine going. Everybody kept me blocked in this way, sandwiched in. You ain't gonna never speak to nobody. Y'all don't care how many people pull in that parking lot during the day. You ain't gonna ever get out of this bubble. because it's one agent coming after the other. One after the other. One pull out, another one coming in. One pull out, another one coming in. You're going to get them all day long. You ain't going to ever be outside of this electronic bubble. And that white lady got out her car and she was looking in that buggy and she was talking to me. And she was acting like she was looking at her on the phone. And she said, "You gonna keep talking? You're gonna keep talking? Well, I'm gonna keep shopping. Yes, I am. I'm gonna keep shopping." She was acting like she was talking to the baby. And that white lady went in the store and I said, "You evil bitch. Lord, forgive me for cussing. You evil bitch." And that's how they talk to you. Act like they doing something else and don't. And I will never forget that. That lady said, "You're gonna keep talking?" "Yes, you are. You're gonna keep talking." "All right, I'm gonna keep shopping." "Yes, I am." And she was playing with that little white baby with that bald head. And they went right on in Walmart. And that lady took her stuff and she got in the car and she fluffed her hair back and they went on about their business. And I don't care. I don't care nothing about y'all shopping. I don't care nothing about owing no IRS. I don't care nothing about y'all saying I like little boys and girls and I suck little boys' dicks and go with little girls. I don't care nothing about none of it. None of it. I don't care about none of it. IRS can arrest me tomorrow and say you owe us $499 million. And I'm going to say, and you are retarded for letting me sit there and owe you that much money. And you don't have no system in place to make sure that you don't have to let it get to an egregious amount like this before you put the handcuffs on me. So you're retarded. The whole situation is retarded because you shouldn't let nobody in this entire world be earning anything without a cap on where the IRS is going to know where you are, when you are, and why this balance is moving around, especially if they are like they say I am, that you moving balances around to different states, countries, you running drugs in and out the United States, and you're not paying any taxes, and you actually selling shoes, clothes, furniture, all of these different places, then that's retarded on y'all. I don't care nothing about it. Put me wherever y'all gonna put me and let me go to sleep. If you're gonna kill me, great. I'll be with the Lord, but I don't care what you do. And you ain't gonna stop me from saying what I want to say because I got freedom of speech and I won't have no speech if you wouldn't be doing what you be doing. So when you tell me to stop talking, that means you gonna stop doing what you're doing because I will only be talking because you're doing what you're doing. Stop aggravating me. They like to aggravate so we can get you to talk. We want you to get annoyed. We want you to get pissed off. We don't want you to be quiet. If we see you being quiet, we're going to aggravate you because we want to get an outward show. We want you to say a lot of stuff that you see in your mind or that you feel that we're doing. No, I feel that God is with me. I know that God will always be with me and protect me and guide me. I feel that no weapon formed against me by these stupid, stinking, bitchy, fishy witches y'all got in this house will be able to prosper against me. I know that if God is for me, nobody in the world can be against me. That's what I know. That's what I feel. And that's what I believe. I don't care what y'all do. I don't care how big your guns are. I don't care how many Mexicans you get to line up. I don't care how many black, stupid, retarded niggas you get from Riverdale. I don't care nothing about Clayton County Police. I don't care nothing about Curtis Ketchup. I don't care nothing about Gwanda. I don't care nothing about different white powerful agents that you got. When God says it's my time to leave this world, it's your time to leave this world, Crystal. If God don't say it's my time to leave this world, it's not your time to leave this world, Crystal. And the time is 2:40 p.m. God's time, 2:40. Write that down. So at the end of that being said, now that we know what is principle, what is established, I don't mind them doing nothing they doing. I like the setup in some ways because it lets me see how smart God has made me. It lets me see how intelligent God has made me. It lets me see that God has been with me all along. I'm not saying nothing of that did not happen, nothing that is not true. They like to aggravate me. They bother the camera when I go out because we want to give you anxiety. We want you to feel pressure. We want you to feel stress. We want you to feel like we're in your room doing what we would have done before. Doesn't mean they did it today. Did you do it before? Yes, they come in your room, they take their balls out, they get on the bed, they ejaculate, they have sex, they have different people come in, they take pictures, they change the time, they edit stuff, they put stuff, they take my shoe soles out, they take stuff apart to act and create an illusion of a crime that is not ever being committed, ever. And I hate the fact that they have staged me for selling drugs. Selling drugs is whack. And when I finally get my voice and say so in this world, I'm not going to let all these black drug dealers know you are stupid. Like, God forgive me for cussing for like 1 second, but you stupid as fuck. Because look at how the white man look at us selling drugs that say that our culture don't do nothing but let me just paint you what they did to my life so that the black people can see the racism that's attached to it. Number one, they say that we sell drugs and we stand outside all night long. Do you ever in your life see a white man that sell drugs standing outside? No, you do not. So why do we black people stand outside? White people ain't standing nowhere. Number two, do you see Mexicans standing outside selling drugs? No, you do not. They don't stand nowhere. But they stand the black people, even selling drugs, the black people is still retarded, standing outside all day in a wife beater, ain't getting nothing accomplished, and your girl live in the project. See, this is why the white man is laughing at you real bad, because you're doing all of this and you ain't getting nothing for it. And your black ass is going to get the longest stint in prison. Moreover, the white person and the Mexicans, because they got enough money to pay their way out of it. The black man ain't got no money out of it because the man is making sure that he don't let you get no money out of it, but he's letting you get the illusion to get you involved as much as possible so they can have as much to pin against you. Black people, it's a trap. Not only that, you're not even getting the real drugs. You're not even getting the real deal. You're not getting what white people sell, not getting what Mexicans sell. You're getting shake. Sell that to your people. Put a bunch of roach spray and stuff on it. Make all your community have mental health issues. I don't respect the drug game at all. So the fact that they made me that, don't make me something that I don't even respect. You can better stage me. I will keep the prostitution that y'all are running. I'll even keep the drug trafficking for the young kids. I will keep that. Don't like it. It's not my thing, but I'll keep that. Take all the money from that and let me still get what I want to get and stage my homeless prevention shelter to take all of these people that are not really homeless on the street, that are victims of abuse from law enforcement. That is who your homeless population is. Those are not real homeless people. Those are people like myself that have been abused and don't have no voices and nobody to believe their stories. That's who they are. So I don't like the fact that they staged me with that. Stage me with something else that is what that's going to lead to my calling. That's going to give me some money. It's no drugs and money. They're not getting no money from that. Not black people. They have the longer stints with crime. They have the longer stints with associated with mental health. No, I'm not with it. Stage something else. Stage the fraud. Stage the wrecks. Stage the drug trafficking. Stage the kid trafficking. Stage anything else that you want to. But that is just retarded. I think it's just stupid, and I don't understand why in the world black people don't see the trap in that. Don't see that they make a joke out of black guys that sell drugs. Look at what they do in my life. They say she stay up all night. They say she live in a room for rent. You selling major drugs and you ain't even got your own house with a mortgage. You got a room for rent. And you gamble all day. You ain't got no education. You ain't got no car. You got your kids are all scattered. It's a joke. And I don't think that black people really look at that. They think, oh, my man sell drugs. Your man is a flunky for the government. That's what your man is. Drug dealers are flunkies for the government. Gophers. Black men, I don't care what you think you moving. You're not moving what you think you're moving. You moving shake. You're tearing up the community. You're messing up your families. You're messing up our culture by doing dumb stuff that's not even going nowhere. And they're going to give you the longest prison sentences that they can get over anybody else. You the main ones that's out there standing up at the liquor store selling them little bags. It's going to give 40 years, 50 years taking you out your kid's life, and you didn't even get nothing out of the deal. You don't have no house. You don't have no car. And in California, they got them riding bikes. They don't even get a place to live and don't even get a car. They got them riding bikes, selling baggies and getting 40 years in prison. And the white man selling keys and moving stuff here and out the country and ain't getting nothing at all. Still doing that. But what do I know? I'm just a black person being set up in Atlanta, Georgia as a slave for stuff that I didn't do and had a mouth big enough to say what I felt. And that is how I feel about it. I don't like the drug association because it's stupid. It is stupid for black people to be doing that. And we are the ones that's messing up our culture. The white man gives us bad drugs and you feed them to your culture. You smoking weed and that junk is bad. Why you think our mental health is going up so high? Because they intentionally giving you bad weed. Junk ain't good and you smoke it. Oh, I don't know why I felt like this. Because it's bad. You're not smoking the same thing. Do you ever see a white person buy weed from a black person? Negative. Do you ever see a Mexican pull up and get weed from a black person? Negative. Black people sell them. They already know. Every other culture know what the business is. We don't. We don't. Give it to our culture, mess us all up, get us all mental health, and then when you go to jail, oh, they mental health, put them away anyway. Just put them away. And then you don't ever get out. Don't ever go for parole. Don't ever have no programs for them. No, it's a systemic curse. And I ain't with it. So that's the deal. So I got wrote in my notes. Now, going back to Home Depot. Home Depot is a jackpot because now this is what they did. Like, had a man walking through there with freedom on. When you see freedom, that's not what that means. That means the opposite. Everything they put is the opposite of their message. And then they'll turn around and say, oh, we was telling her she was free and to be quiet. No, they have the witch playing the opposite of what they say. So it will give you the illusion that they're being nice. If they was being nice, they wouldn't have turned my camera off. If they was being nice, they wouldn't have shaved off 3 hours of my YouTube. If they was being nice, they wouldn't harass me when I was asleep. If they was being nice, they would have let my TD Jakes play. If they was being nice, they wouldn't have aggravated me in Home Depot. All right, so Home Depot, they had the fake Allied security guy walking through there. You know, I am set out to be a security guard too. I think they got me as a security guard as a bank to allow robberies. But I don't know. But they want me to be a security guard really bad. And I'm not doing any of that junk. Okay, so they want me to, so Allied security there, that's automatically a swap. Okay, we know that the counter is a receipt, but it doesn't have to be a receipt in this area because Home Depot has a system that is linked to Walmart. So Home Depot can be anywhere where they got all they need. See, when Anthony took me to Publix on October 19th in 2023, they were in the grocery store in Augusta. And so they told Easter on, I think that was the 11/27, the day she put me out. They told her, take her to the store. They wanted me to go to the same store they had went in October. See, this is how it works. See, the scout says they be nice. You want to go to the store? I'll buy you anything you want. They will buy you whatever you want because they're attaching food stamps to this. So you go into the store and you get whatever you want to get. Oh, I just broke my nail. Darn. That means I got to do my nails over, and I really wasn't ready yet. Okay. So you go to Home Depot. Go to the grocery store. So when you go to the grocery store, what the grocery store is going to do is the grocery store is going to say, they're going to say, take her to the grocery store, and Anthony is going to take me to the grocery store. At the same time, Anthony is taking me to the grocery store. He was going really slow that night, trying to get there, waiting in his car, driving really slow, taking his time. So they said, I've seen this, so I know he's in collab with somebody else. I know the game. So so Easter is on the way, or somebody in Augusta is on the way to the same store. So they say, take her to the store and let her get whatever she wants, and take your time in the store. So the person, once they get you in the store, the routine is everybody walk off and go to the bathroom. Everybody. This is why as soon as you walk in the door, the scout is going to separate. This is to get you on the camera by yourself, entering the store alone and not with anyone. Then the person is going to go to the right or to the left, and they're going to go to the bathroom, and they're going to leave you alone. At the same time, they're going into the bathroom to get their devices all set up and ready to make the call, to see what card are we going to use, when are you going to connect, who am I in here with, tell me everything so they can get the rest of the deal. So they go out, they go to the front. When they go to the front, of the come back around me, then they say, get what you want. Get more than that. They don't want you to get a lot because you got food stamps and don't know it. And so get enough. Don't be in here pinching pennies. Get a buggy full so we can look like we're spending a lot of food stamps. So you go in and then you stand up to the counter, and then they're going to walk away at this point too. At some point in this time, they're going to say, oh, I forgot this, or let me go get this. And they're going to venture off, and they're going to go get that, and then they're going to come back. And then once they come back in the line and stand next to you, then they're going to say, all right, okay, what again? And then they're going to pay. And then they're always going to go through a register of someone that they are connected to. So they know what line to go in, and they're never, ever, ever, ever going to go through the self-checkout line, ever, 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 because it has a camera, and that camera is going to put their face. They're not going to do that. They're going to wait and go through the person-to-person line, and when you go through the self-checkout is going to be for the swap. So Easter may have went through the self-checkout at that time, because then they're going to swap your picture later. And then they're going to hold that. Once they make that store visit, they're going to say, all right, let's put this over here. This goes on the left side of the board. We know that this swap needs to be in progress. So when she comes down to Augusta in November, we really, really need her to be in Augusta in November. Pastor, get up there and say it. We need this girl to move. So he's going to get up there in the pulpit and say, yeah, and the Lord said, Be with your family. They say she loves the Lord. So get up there and make her feel like she's really hearing from the Lord. You're really hearing from the feds. So get up there and say, the Lord said, go to be with your family. And they're going to pay for you. And they're going to make it elaborate. And they're going to make everything around in Atlanta hell. So it's going to make you kind of feel like, dang, I just want to break from them. But it's nothing really going on. They're just swooshing you to where they want you to go. Then when you get over here to Atlanta, Easter's going to say, I really need for you to go to the store. You cannot sit in my house and be in here. You are going to get up and go to the store. So you have to get up and go to the store because you have to follow her rules. And then when you follow her rules, he's going to be behind us in Easter's car. And behind Easter's car, he's going to say, gotcha. I got you doing everything I want you to do. I know you do because you're a master and you're a slave and you drive people by not giving them any other choice. So I know you do. You don't have me. I'm just doing what I know you want me to do because I'm sick of you, because the plot is retarded. So go into the store. If you go into the store, I didn't go to the store. I didn't want to go to the store. I didn't want to play with him that day. And I didn't care what he was going to do because I already know what he's going to do because I know him. When you get to Atlanta, get to Easter's house and you don't do what I want you to do, he's not going to do anything else but say, get the fuck out. That's all he's going to do. And which he's going to do that anyway. Even if I would have went to the store and did everything Easter wanted me to do, you still got to get the fuck out because I need you to be by yourself so that you can pick up these drugs and do everything else that I said you did when you was out there by yourself. And I'm going to put a couple of cocks in your mouth too. And you're going to get some shots because I just don't like you, period. And I'm sick of your black ass nigger. Monkey. That's what it's going to be because we're in Augusta. So now in Augusta, you're a monkey. So once you do that and you come on back to this side, then what you're going to do is you're going to get out and you're going to be by yourself. And that's what he wants you to do. And then all of his circulations are going to come in. Your cars are going to start coming in and moving in around you. Your people are going to start moving around you. And then other plans come together. Now, he still got that grocery thing on the store. You have not been in that grocery store yet. But I did go to a grocery store one time with Easter. I just didn't go back to the store with Easter. So he's going to use that one. And that one is going to cover October the 19th, 2023, when they said that I was in Augusta and I was not. And they put me to sleep and put the receipt in my purse at Anthony's house up there on in Roswell, which is also the same address down there in Augusta where Easter took me to Tiffany's house. Now let's go over here to Tiffany's house. You're in your new house that you don't even know you have. This is also your house at the same address that Anthony have. And then when you say these addresses, she's crazy, then why are all addresses alike? Why is every address that I go to duplicated to another address that the law says I live in? If it's not, then it's a heck of a coincidence. And Anthony's address was the same address as Tiff's, and Anthony took me to a same location that was duplicated in Augusta. At the same time that Anthony took me to Publix in Roswell on October 19th, they were in KJ's Market in Augusta on October 19th, and you're swapping. And when you get to the register and you get to that POS system, your device is going to be swapped. And when they pay, they're going to be linked to you already, and you just paid for that device. Have a good day. Turn around, put your handcuffs on. You going to jail. And when you try to explain that to anybody white, they're going to go pull up your background and say, what did you do in 2004? And they're going to say, that's why you perfect for this crime, because of what you did in 2004. You're capable of doing it. And I'm going to say, no, I did not, because I did not ever use anybody's credit card ever in life. That's what I didn't do. I used KL's name, but I ain't never got no credit card in nobody's name. I always thought that is the most stupid thing you could ever do in life, because a debit card can be flagged off with one keystroke. One flick of the switch in a computer turns that off. So I never thought that that was wise to go to a bank counter with a card. Now, what these people do a little bit different is they have them going to the counter with their phone, like Officer Jackson did in Roswell at the Publix. Publix is down for it. Now, Publix is down with slavery. and they got more going on than anything. They done made false evidence, false police reports. They staged a fight at the door in Roswell. They got food stamps, and they got managers. They got the young boy. They had a whole team. Publix is down with this all the way around the board. Publix is way more involved than Kroger. Kroger is evil, but Publix is just got a lot going on. And at Publix, her name was Officer Jackson, and she was in a police car, and she came out there to swap with me, and she had an iPhone 12, and I was up there doing my Instacart, and they gave me an order, and they aggravated me in the store. And what happened is, when I got through with the Instacart, it was supposed to go through to take a picture of your receipt, and it didn't. Every time there is an authentication level failed, that is because there has been a manipulation in your system. That's why every time I go down here to Walmart and I go to pay, when that thing just automatically go to thank you, that done been swapped. That's a swap. You didn't pay for that. That duplicated card that's linked to you paid for that. That's why Walmart come out account number, primary source, and US debit. It should not be coming out all them 3 different things and you paying from one card. That's because you're not paying from one card. This card is somebody's account number, and they're shopping. And when you went to Walmart, so did they. When they went to Walmart in this car, so did your Uber. This is all tied in, and I love it. I love that. I wish they leave me alone and let me do what I want to do. So what if I want to be live all day? So what if I want to talk about them? They did it. And she on there saying anything that ain't true? No. Well, leave me alone. Stop threatening my life. Stop poisoning me. Let me do what I want to do. I pay $1,000 a month to be in this room, and I ain't bothering nobody, and I'm getting set up on the $1,000 a month. You think they giving me $250 a week to sit in this room and make notes and talk about them? I'm gonna bust your ass, monkey, at the first glance I get. I'm gonna poison the shit out of your ass for all that goddamn talking and making me go through more work than what I intended to do to cover the shit that you keep uncovering every time I make it. That's what that white man got to say. I'm gonna poison the fuck out of you. That part. They don't have no one is up there talking about we're going to do the right thing. Fuck the right thing. We got too much money on the line, and that nigga got too much dirt on us, and it's true. And the first chance we get to kill our ass off, that is our fucking plan. It's been their plan. They've been planning to kill me off with the Mexicans, and God didn't allow it to work. And if he didn't allow it to work then, he ain't going to allow it to work now. And the time was just 3:03 p.m. Another 6 where God done protected my life. My life is okay with God because I'm telling the truth. They did what they did, and they need to just come on out with it, and they won't. Because that's not what white people do. White people conceal their drama and their problems, and they pay their victims off if they're white. You're a nigger. We ain't been making you free. We ain't gonna make you free. So they think that if we just say be quiet, that's just supposed to make her go away. That's what they told the slaves. Be quiet and shoo. Get the fuck on, niggers. You're free. Move. That's what they thought. And that's what we did. And that's what we've been doing ever since slavery ended, which it ain't never ended. It just ended in one way. They took off one noose and put on another one. That's it. It never ended. And black people be up telling me, we free, mo wings, hot fries. You're not free. Shut up. You're dumb as fuck because you cannot ever go up here to Chase Bank, Wells Fargo, Bank of America, and get no home loan. They're going to give you a bullshit ass reason, Lord forgive me for cussing, on why you not approved, and you're never going to be able to get to the bottom of that dumb ass generic adverse action letter that they're going to get. That just is a white man's excuse to say, get out of my bank so I can cover my ass with legal reasons. It don't even make sense. If you look at it, they say you have a right to receive this. Why do you have a right to receive it? You can't do shit about it. Yeah, you got it. You looked at it. It say you didn't get approved, but you can't do shit about it. It didn't tell you why. It just said your score is this, and it's going to give you a dumb generic reason. You got too many derogatory whatever, or too many this, or this wasn't sufficient enough. And this is why the white man always comes back to say, well, the credit is not, it ain't just about the credit score. That's because they done found a way. You're never going to get a home loan. We need you to keep your asses over here in Riverdale. Keep going to get your fried chicken and your wings. Give them some more of their bad weed. Run their blood pressures up. Get them some more chicken and let them sit there and wait. Waiting on. And put a lot of trauma. Every time you open your Facebook, somebody getting shot, killed, broke, dead. That's it. That's all you look at. That's all we want to fill your community with is a bunch of trauma. And when you see that trauma, I need to smoke. And you smoked again, and you ain't went to work yet. Your damn kids is over here in school. They don't want to be in school. They don't want to learn. They don't want to sit there all day long listening to this dumb shit, and they daddy got a life in prison sentence, and his mind, I'm still smoking. Your kids is going out here. Now they done sent the same Pookie that has been out here giving people bad drugs all along. Pookie, go over here to the elementary schools and get these niggers. You don't see Pookies at near no white people schools ever. Ever. They will shoot your balls off if you go up there and have the audacity to go up there and try to interrupt and corrupt those white brilliant minds of the future. Go over there and play with your own kind. That's what you can do. Go over here where they say that I work. Go in the bathroom and suck cock where they say I work. Go over there. So I'm turning everything that they did around on them. You see how they say they got pedophiles working in the school? Obviously, that means you ain't did no background check. So obviously, you're retarded there too, because they say I work in the school, and they definitely called me a pedophile all the way around the board. They say I'm the next R. Kelly. Who cares? So moving forward to that, where they at? In the school. When they go to the school, what are they getting? Nothing. No education. The kids don't want to be there. They don't want to learn in that environment because it's boring. It's old. It's outdated. They don't even have enough. White people up here learning Spanish, new life, about the horizon. Let's learn about energy today, class. Let's call them people. Let's build their self-esteem. Let's get them ready and promoted. Children are our future. And we get these black people over here, put them niggas in the cages and get them ready for prison. That's what they doing. And anybody that's up here lying and telling you any different, you a liar and the truth ain't in you. That's what's going on. And if Martin Luther King was here today, that's exactly what he would say. You're a liar and the truth ain't in you, and we still are not free. You went from one plantation to an electronic plantation. Riverdale, all sectioned off electronically. That's why your Ubers are like they are, your Lyfts are like they are, and they call it biometrics and analytics. And if you don't understand it, it's impossible for you to know if you're free or not. That's why your Ubers is higher than the white people's, and they say, oh, it's higher because it's that time of the day. Why do you think they got you all out here at that time of the day? You're paying Uber more money than any other race out here because you're a nigger. Over it. Over it. And that's worth every death threat they can send because I told the truth. I told the truth. I told what the feds need to investigate. Uber and Lyft is racist as fuck. And Lord forgive me all of my abusive cursing today. They racist as fuck with their fees. Why you think that they don't give us no breakdown of what these fees are? On how these fees are really affecting us, that we pay more than anybody else. Do you go out here to these white people and see them tonight? I was in the Uber for all this time. No, you don't see that. It's just some stuff you don't see in the white people neighborhood that you see over here with us niggas. They do it. Look at Dollar Tree up there. It looked like a zoo. They don't care because you black. You don't have nothing. Put them niggers in a store and unlock the door. We don't care what it looked like. We don't care what go on. You're not going to go over here on Alpharetta Highway and see nothing look like no Dollar Tree look like that. Why? Because them white people going to complain. They're going to stand together and they're going to demand change. Black people ain't going to do that. That's why our culture is still like it is. And that's why they come over here. Every other culture come over here and benefit and set up against us. And if we don't see that, I don't know what to tell you. And if they threaten me about that, so what? I said what I wanted to say. Ain't gonna pump no fear in my heart. That's what God put in my heart, and that's the truth. That's the way of the world is. It ain't really like what people thinking, that you just in this world, that you just everything is free and everybody is equal. That's a lie straight from the pits of hell. I don't see how they said into my, oh, well, we free and all these black people in position in Atlanta. That's an illusion. You ain't doing shit about it. So what that you got a position? Try your best to come out there and talk about some freedom and doing something with these black people and putting some education. I don't give a damn. Let it be the mayor. Let him come up there if he want to. Talking about you finna change the curriculum in that black people's school where all them niggas is enrolled, and according to statistics, they're gonna be going to prison in the next 10 years. And you come out there talking about you finna change their direction. Won't be there anymore. Oh, we don't, sir. The mayor he had a scandal all of a sudden. I bet he did. A scandal came. Yeah, scandal came real quick because you said the wrong thing. Talking about you finna go up there and get them high school children. No, we already got these niggas set for prison in 10 years. They already set to go because we done took their daddies. We got enough poverty going on in that community. We ain't give them no food. We getting them hungry for the streets. We got the rap music going on. We got this paved out. I wish you would come up there talking about you finna change and get these niggas out this prison system, and I'm building more. Go up there and say the wrong thing if you want to. Oh, we had a scandal. They took him down, girl. They made him resign. We don't know what happened. I bet. Yeah. Got up there and said the wrong thing. Got up there and said you was gonna make change. That's what happened. Ain't want no scandal. He said he was gonna make change. Said you was gonna put some education and financial resources in that ghetto and get them people from eating that fried chicken all day that churches keep making lower and lower. You get 5 pieces for $1 at churches. I ain't gonna lie, 5 pieces for $1, 20 cents each. Why you think they keep giving you all that grease for free? Go out there and eat and get fat, nigger. 5 pieces for $1 at churches. Ain't nobody else selling no chicken that cheap. So that's what it is. That's the world. That's the truth. They want me to have a podcast so bad. They say I got one. Nope. They don't want me to have no podcast. They threaten me about being on live. You think them people gonna let me have a podcast? They shut my lives down. You think they're gonna let me have a podcast where I'm actually able to speak my mind and have a forum and have listeners? I don't think so. Never. Because something that she gonna say is gonna catch on. I say it when I be in the Uber and they be up there and they see I be paying them attention. I say, okay, I'm gonna say something smart. Watch them change the conversation. I say, yeah, do you know that how do you feel about prison reform and black people getting longer sentences than white people? How do you think that prison needs to have an educational system attached to it? Watch what they say, the Uber driver. They're gonna tell you exactly this when you say anything smart and intelligent that white man can think you finna get at black culture some wisdom on. Watch what he gonna tell them to say. They're gonna say, and they're gonna be black too, because they don't know no better. They unlearned. They're gonna say, oh, let me, I was thinking the same thing. You know what? I was just thinking the other day, I took my dog. They're going to change the whole conversation. And they going to keep talking till you ain't going to have no time to come back into it. Why? Because they don't want to hear nothing smart. It be black people out here setting up their own, and setting up, like I said at the beginning of this, setting it up for DoorDash, and the white people get money. They going to France. They in France for 2 weeks. They taking their wife and their children to get history in other countries. We done set your own black person up. Wanda set up our own nephews and put them in prison for 30-some years and got nothing to show for it. She probably got a house to live in. You don't own a house. You're not owning a house. All that stuff that man had you do, and you don't even own a house. You're in a trailer with an old Camry, and these white people driving 2025 Camrys to set me in, and they got you in an old Camry. You couldn't even get a new one, and you did all of that stuff, and you don't even have a house yet, and you've been working for him how many years? Woo! Yep. My nephew's in prison right now. I looked at him. If my mama was here, Wanda did it. She went and took Albert out, checked him out. They told her, go get him out. He went and got out, checked out, released from Georgia Regional. They sat right there in the living room. I was there. I was right there. Sat right there in the living room. Wanted to say, ain't that around here? They talk about mental health, this and that. They staging, talk about mental health. Yeah, and ain't around here. He just need to go out and live. Ain't nothing wrong with Albert. I ain't never had no problem with him. I ain't never had no problem with him. Talking and talking. He go, dear, yeah, I'm telling you, go out there, boy, and get you some pussy. That's what you need to do. Go out there and get you some pussy. That's exactly what he said. And they call cut. And when they call cut, next thing you know, that conversation is over. Everybody quiet. Albert, Wanda told him he could walk. Ain't never said that before, ever. And Albert ain't never went walking off nowhere. Albert went walking off. Next thing you know, police got him. Next thing you know, it's an old rape victim. Why everybody old? Ain't nobody looked at this situation and say, Corey had an old victim. Rontavious had an old victim. Albert had an old victim. Why everybody victims old? Because they old. So when they say they died off, because they not real. Ain't real. Ain't real. That's why they old. Because they ain't real. They can easily kill off they characters. Say they died. So when you go back and look for, well, where is Jesse Mohantis that they said he raped? Oh, we can't find her. She died. She died. She didn't die. She was never real. Made up. Go out there hunting and getting people turned because you go out there and file federal accusations against them if you want to. You be like Job in the Bible. Nothing left in one day. Got up, everything great. That ain't everybody dead by 5 o'clock. Lost. Missing. Don't hurt or nothing. In prison. Chaos. 5 o'clock. Woke up great. Made the complaint Thursday, Friday. Everything is gone. Tsunami. What the hell happened? Everybody going to jail. Everybody in jail. Phone numbers change. Clock, click, light switch. Everything is off. Gone. That's how they handle that. Sharon, my sister thought, oh, you gonna go down there? You did what? I'm gonna go down there and file. They did this to me in prison. They got me pregnant. They did all this stuff. You finna go down there and file? Okay, well, good, Sharon. You got that is a lawsuit. If they did that, you should get paid. That's what you be thinking. This is so wrong. You're gonna get paid because they have a little board of fake laws that says if this is USC 1983, that did happened to me. Yeah, so I'll get money. You ain't getting nothing. You go down there and file that lawsuit if you want to, and watch that big old Amazon truck on 18 wheels come flying down 95 miles an hour to run your ass over and smash you flat to the ground. Go out there and file it if you want to. Go ahead. Go ahead. Look at that if you want to. It's for sin only. It got nothing to do with no rights. Doesn't apply to you. It's there for decoration. You go down there and file a USC 1983 claim if you want to. Watch how many trucks you see pass you at the end of the day. Sharon filed that. They hit her so hard with that truck, spent that car around in the road. She left it alone, dropped it. What, Sharon? I thought you. I don't want to talk about that. Sharon, what happened to you? I'm done with that. I don't know what you're talking about. Sharon, we just talked. You said I don't want to talk about any of that. That girl forgot it. I don't want to talk about it no more. People hit us so hard, don't want to talk about it. Left it alone. Done with it. Left it. That's what they want me to do. I don't want to live like that. I don't want to live like that in a fake world, in a fake society, where if I can't really be free, do what you're going to do. If God allow it, do what you're going to do. I'm here on his time anyway. I don't want to live like that. You living in a world where you just keep on lying and just keep on telling people that they free and they can do what they want to do, and you know good well you fucking lying. You know you lying. So no. That girl filed that complaint and had all them issues, and them people tore her ass up with that 18-wheeler. Smacked her ass around in a circle, and that was the end of that. Scared that girl so bad she won't say nothing about it. You asked Sharon today, what happened to your federal complaint? I don't know what you're talking about, Chris. Chris, I didn't have that. The girl act like you crazy. She might talk about that Burger King and this and another. She will not say nothing about them. Police took her finger off. Them police raped her. The police got her pregnant. Sharon got pregnant, had an abortion. All of that right here in Georgia. And them people did nothing. And if you think about going to jail, we will blow your goddamn head off. And they just keep on doing that junk to people and think people just gonna be, after a while, somebody gonna say that's why they don't like Kanye West. Because they took what he said out of context. This is what he meant, the level of aggravation that I have right now. When he said, but if they got 400 of them, ain't it by now you willingly participating? He didn't mean that they willingly participated necessarily in slavery. He meant, but ain't it for y'all that y'all just, nobody just wanted to keep fighting? No, they want to keep threatening you, to keep poisoning you, to keep doing stuff until you eventually just give up and shut up. No, I'm like Harriet Tubman at the end of the movie when she said, I'm not going to live like that. I'm not going to live like that. So what? You just keep being quiet. You just keep doing something. And them people just keep putting cuffs on everybody you fucking see, and they don't ever get out. They took 3 of my good 3 males in my family that are good. They wasn't great, but considering what they came up in, considering the tools that they had, Sharon gave Albert Ritlin from the time he came out to make that boy crazy, to make him retarded, to get a check. And they gave it willingly because he's Sharon's kid. We know we fucking up her kids. Why do you really think they be so quick to give mental health drugs to black people kids and put you on a check? And they be at that time, I would. He got this. He don't have nothing. They're doing it on purpose to fuck them up so that they will be a systemic curse. They won't have kids. If they do, they're going to be mental health and crazy too. And we'll just keep these niggers in this fucking pool in a system. And they won't ever grow up and get smart. They won't ever have jobs. They won't ever have houses. They won't ever have an equal pie because they're going to be fucking nuts. And I sat there and watched them run this pool system in my family, and no fucking person came to our aid not one time. And then Corey got locked up at 12 years old, and they didn't do shit. They didn't do nothing. They didn't come or call white people. They said it come along with the system. I went to the sheriff. I went to the GBI. I went and did everything that a mama is supposed to do, and I got nothing. The more I went and asked, the more I went and told them about my son, the more them honkies in Augusta threatened me so they could kiss my ass when they be talking about, oh, we do this and we help. They don't help a goddamn thing. They don't help shit. Because that is not what this fucking world is based on. This is fucking slavery. And I know it and I see it. I got 3 fucking nephews, 2 nephews that's in prison right now because Gwanda bald-headed edges fucking put them there. Over 30 fucking years from these same white corn-fed ass fucking judges that get up there that's knowing they got these niggers coming through their fucking courtroom and they gonna all get 30 years or better. And the white people get, oh, we sent them to rehab. Oh, we sent the white person over here to go talk out his matters. But these fucking coons, 30 fucking years or more. And then you get in there, rape them niggas and make them faggots. And when they get back out, send them motherfucking asses to Atlanta and let them run that shit all around fucking Atlanta and get all them niggas AIDS and get them all back on the system, and they ain't gonna never fucking assess and grant progress to shit else because there's a fucking system in place, and they be sitting up there talking about we free, long weave, get nails. Bitch, you ain't no motherfucking free. You a fucking prostitute on the low and can't even fucking see that. That's why all y'all fucking videos, all y'all fucking shit look like goddamn motherfucking same. All y'all got your asses out. Yeah, how long? All want to look the fucking same and don't even fucking know it. Can't even fucking see that. That's all them Chinese fucking show is put their hair all the way down here to their ass, give them their long fucking nails. Look at mine. And give them some fucking weave and give them niggas that goddamn chicken. Them fucking coons pickaninnies like that motherfucking chicken. Give it to them, fry that shit hard over, run their fucking cholesterol up. Do you see they motherfucking asses eating it? No, they do not. No, the fuck they don't. No, they don't. You don't see now company that eat with us. Do Chinese eat with us? No. Do you see them eating their own food? No. They don't eat their own shit. Do you see white people eating their food? No, you do not. No, you don't. Do you see Mexicans eating our food? No, you do not. And we sit up here and that's all you got. They did Riverdale like this on purpose. It's 95 fried restaurants on this road. And every last one of them got something on there for $1 that's with more fried association than anything in the form of $1. That means here you go. Make it as cheap as I can get it. And this thing for $1, it's going to have the most grease. Look at McDonald's on the commercial of the day. We got burgers for 50 cents. I bet they do. And they bum asses trap more niggas than anywhere else. Why do you really think that all these pedophiles, they say go to McDonald's? Because McDonald's sponsors slavery. I said it. And it's true. That's why they won't give McDonald's a background check. Because they know that they set up all the pedophiles to go to McDonald's. So when you go out here and make a federal complaint, they're going to start railroading your ass over here to McDonald's. Why? Because McDonald's is a pedophile location. They know that. That's why every other job in the world checking backgrounds, not McDonald's. Not McDonald's. It's the pedophile location. All the pedophiles go there. Why you think they had R. Kelly sitting there taking pictures? And when they first got out, they took R. Kelly to McDonald's. That man ain't wanted to go to no McDonald's. You could look at that man's body language and tell. That man just got paid to stand there and watch. That man already knew that man was going to jail. Ain't nothing you can do about that. When the white people decide that your black ass is going to jail, your black ass is going to jail. Give a damn how much freedom, how much money, It's politics. Ain't no such thing as I'm free. No, the fuck you're not. When the white man says you're fucking not. No goddamn else. Nothing you could do. I can't even get a fucking bank with a damn almost a 700 credit score. So fuck that. People lie. Tell goddamn lies all day long. Somebody you fucking free. 700 credit score and you can't even get a goddamn piece of gum. Fucking lie from the pits of hell. Somebody that's free in Atlanta. This is a goddamn illusion. Bring your ass over here if you want to. Be fucking having a degree working at Amazon. Ain't no goddamn free. Two of my nephews sitting up there in prison came from Gwanda House. Everybody go to Gwanda House to go into jail. Everybody. Everybody. Go to Gwanda House. Jail. Make conversations. Get up in there. Planting false evidence. Going to jail. For what? For what? Gwanda sitting up in there. I hear the conversation they made with Albert. They put that boy in jail so fast. And if they go back and look at the timeline, when did Sharon Ellison make that federal complaint? Right when they put Albert in jail. Tsunami. Go down there and file. They won't leave you with shit by 5 o'clock. And I know how to do it. File. I could take a doctor and break him down right now. A doctor happened. He didn't like such and such. He made a complaint about a person on. I don't know why he could have a federal. Let's see why he could have a federal interaction. Let's see. Give him a doctor. Let's say. Let's just give him a disagreement. He over abused his power. Maybe they had an interaction at the golf course. And Judge such and done abused his power. We know it. So we file a complaint. And that man gonna look at it. And the first thing they're gonna do is look at your family. They're gonna study it and they're gonna see where you weak at. If you got any kind of drinking problems, if anybody got mental health, if anybody, they're gonna find a weakness. It's a weak spot in there. And when they find it, that's your first hole. And they're gonna put the hole right there. And once they put the hole there, it's gonna spread. Gonna take his family, and he's gonna say maybe he be stressed because he worked too long. And then they're gonna come in, they're gonna take his wife. They're going to take his wife, and they take his wife, they're going to stress him out. And they'll stress him out. They're going to say you've been too stressed and you messed up your job at work and you're going to get laid off. Then they're going to find out that he used to drink, and they're going to start wooing him with alcohol. And they start wooing him with alcohol, then they're going to put him behind the wheel, and they're going to wreck him. And they're going to say that he wrecked behind the wheel, and they're going to take his license. Then once they take his license, say he wrecked behind the wheel, they're going to take his doctor's license. Then when they go do that, they're going to take his mortgage. And then once they take his mortgage, they're going to start playing with his kids. And they're going to say that the wife took the wife, and we're going to take your kids because you're an alcoholic and you're being abusive, and your daughter said we found out that she had complaints about something that's not true. And then once they do that, then they're going to get involved at the school. Then they're going to get defects, and then it's going to go from there. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Don't take long. Don't take long at all. Don't take long at all. This looks straight, but when I look at it this side, it looks crooked. But that's what it is. It's no such thing as we're gonna make somebody free and you're getting no such thing. There's no such thing. It's no such thing. It don't apply. Now many times that white man done sent me messages to say, I got permission to kill you. You know how many times I done got that message? People be stupid and retarded talking about you, we free. You're not free nowhere. You don't even know what freedom is because we ain't never had it. Shut up. Just the more they in high positions, just the more retarded they are. Because they ain't did a goddamn thing to help make nothing no better for nobody. That's it. They get up there and they get them positions and they think about themselves. They go do, we want to sell real estate and we want to and get restaurants and everybody do the same old dumb ass shit here. And nobody want to tackle them policies because they know if you go up there trying to tackle those policies and really making change, the white people gonna blow your goddamn head off. They not trying to hear that. That junk just sound good. It just sounds like the right thing to say. That we letting these niggas be free. You not fucking free. You free to stay your motherfucking ass in Riverdale and eat this goddamn chicken and fish and fucking clog your arteries up so you can fucking drop dead. But you're not fucking over here doing shit that's going to bring no positive change to this world. You're not going to make no difference. You're not going to have your kids being educated. You're not going to get no wealth management. You're not going to get a home loan. You're not going to get a fair shake. You're not going to get none of that. You can stay over here and this is your ceiling. And at that ceiling, the cap is about the best by $50,000 a year. That's what the black ceiling is. If you got more than that, then you just connected to somebody white. You're not going to be out here just making money and then just think that you're going to do it. Or if you are on that privilege of that pole, that you was one of the monkeys that was actually able to reach the bananas in the ceiling, then guess what? You are not going to ever be able to take that money and do shit for the community. And if you think I'm lying, then I encourage one of these successful rappers that like to be online throwing their money at the world to take $500,000 and go right on down here to the Secretary of State and say that you finna open up a homeless shelter and get these homeless people walked off the street. And watch, don't you see that person on YouTube and say, we don't know what happened to DJ Rockport. He had a scandal. They took this, they took that. That's what's going to happen. Go on out there and say that you finna put education in these black people's schools. Go ahead and fuck around with anything in that prison system where these coons are set to go to get these 30-year-long extensive sentences. Go over there and think you finna do anything to change the dynamic of these black people homes where these black girls are dominating these houses and these black boys in Atlanta is all turning to faggots. Go right on ahead and think you finna touch any three of those trajectories in Atlanta and watch how fast your ass end up dead, ran over, or you get a scandal. Your choice. Your choice. They threaten me with a wheelchair all day. If I go out here and stand by the road right now, Marta is going to come with a handicap van. I bet you money. If I go out there and stand right there, Marta is coming with a handicap van. Five minutes. Marta is coming. Like clockwork on the way. Why? Because you talk about one of them three things. You want to give education to black people. You want to do what in the prison? Bitch, you want to take my money away. It's not really taking your money away. It's actually giving you more money, retard, because you got these people in a system sitting up there all day long, fucking each other, eating up all this badass food, and your retarded, dumb ass system got them coming back out here on the motherfucking street with no education, no resources to do what? go and do more fucking crimes so you can get more money instead of taking that nigga's life and building him up to make him what he should be so he can be successful and make your ass some goddamn money. You making fucking money off the niggas any goddamn fucking way. Why the fuck do you want a bunch of black people to sit in a fucking box when in fucking reality, if you take AI and the way that AI is advancing, ain't nobody gonna be fucking working but the fucking honkies? Because they the only ones with the fucking education. So that means you're gonna be taking care of all of these fucking niggas over here, which is why your planet is gonna not be fucking balanced. This fucking shit gonna go fucking off the Richter. That's why God gave me the idea to balance it. It's balancing not just the economy, it's going to balance the planet. You can't have a whole fucking race ain't working and nobody ain't got no jobs and everybody getting it. This fucking, that shit ain't going to work. That white man Republican is going to get in that seat and he's going to say, I'm not gonna take care of these coons no fucking more. He's not gonna say that on the platform. He's gonna say that behind closed doors. I'm not gonna take care of these goddamn monkeys no more. And when he say that all this, I get disability, I'm shaking my palm, all that shit is gonna be cut off, bitch. Turn Kevin Gates off and turn on We Shall Overcome, because your ass is gonna be back in fucking slavery. And you keep on goddamn waiting on it and think them white people finna keep taking care of y'all asses over and over and over again. And you keep doing the same shit. You keep taking your checks and going buying drugs. You keep buying alcohol. You keep running your blood pressure up. You keep doing all of this shit. All you're doing is buying hair. Keep on doing the same shit. They're not going to keep taking care of y'all asses. I see plenty of things in the future already, and it's going to be a Republican that's going to cut this shit off. And y'all asses, you think the Bible talk about perilous times. You ain't seen half of it when your ass was getting checked and you ain't no more. And then I sat up here and got you comfortable and used to smoking weed and got your boyfriend running in and out the door all day and in prison one day and out the next day. That ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Every other culture got a plan. Every other culture is stacking their money. Mexicans stacking theirs. They got businesses. The Indians come over here buying up all our hotels. I don't even know how that even is. Can't even fathom that. You're not buying shit. You the last person. Doesn't work that way. Black people still over here and think we just getting all this stuff out of think that you getting all of this help and this freedom and this illusion of wealth. It's an illusion. You can't do nothing with it. Go buy your restaurant, get your little strip club, get your little car lot, but you ain't finna do a goddamn thing to affect no, bring no change up in here. That's what you ain't finna do. Yes, think about doing that shit if you want to. Go down there and apply for the wrong goddamn license. That's what you do since you think you're so goddamn free. I encourage everybody that want to challenge what I gotta say. If you think it's that gravy, then go down there and apply. And when your ass end up being ran over with an 18-wheeler in a scandal or dead, then they'll say, oh, Crystal was right. Crystal was right. Yeah, Crystal is right. Now, why you think I said living in a room for rent? Other than for setup purposes, why you think I live in a room for rent? Because you're not going to live nowhere, nigger. You got too much goddamn sense. And we about sick of you. Get it all the time. Death threats every day. Not one day go by. Not one. Not one in the last 6 years. Not one. Not one. Not one day go by that they don't threaten my life. Not one. Not one. But they could get on the news and talk about a president. They could go on the news and talk about a real president, like a president, a king. But I could go on my own video where there's that imaginary law again that say you got freedom of speech. No, you don't. I ain't call nobody name. I didn't call no agent's affiliation, like a real person. I called out what happened to me. This happened to me. I should have a right to say what happened to me. Is it true? Yes. Is it true? Yes. Is it any truth to what you're saying at all? Yes. People don't give a damn about no truth. This world is not what we think it is. It's not. It's an illusion. So now when I look at what happened to my nephew, Clayton County never came, by the way. So I must be out of town today selling drugs. It's just like I said, it's not my nephew is sitting in there right now, and I know he innocent because I heard Gwanda. I heard them with my own ears. I went on the news after they did it, and they probably said, "Oh, let's get her too." So she want to go on the news and talk about him, and they made him look so bad. And they put all them pictures up there and said he just was a terrorist style community. He was not. He was Sharon Ellison's son, and y'all kept targeting him, and he kept being. Well, where was the police keep getting him at? Gwanda house. No further question. Gwanda's house. Gwanda house. And be acting like they really did detective work. No, you didn't. You took him to Gwanda house, and she did what she is paid to do. And out of all the work that she done of all these years, she's retarded. Because you're driving around in that old Camry and living in a goddamn trailer pretending to be me. They need to have your ass up here. And Gwanda needs to be out there living with Usher and them in Alpharetta for all the work that she have done. She did not get paid enough. Need to own a hospital, more likely to my working in one, working as a nurse. You need to be a fucking doctor. All the shit that they don't have her do, all the niggers that you don't put in jail. That's the director of the Southern region. All the stuff she did over and over and over and over again. Over and over again. She ain't never, not once, from my mama all the way down. All the way down. I was watching. I saw Corey. I saw the trap. Like I sat there and could see it so clear. So clear. Getting him away from our house. I kept feeling it. I kept dreaming it. And the more, and they just sitting there watching me. She's wanting her son get him. Block her number today. Block his number from her. Only let her call Gwanda number and have her always miss the call. Always. Every time she called, oh, he just left. Oh, he went here with Toya. Oh, he went this with Frog. Oh, he went this with this new guy, Ribbit, that they just hooked him up with. Just meeting all these different grungy thugs that they just keep having him all with. Every time I talk to him, you with a new person. They got you just taking all these pictures. Corey ain't even get to talk to him. They gave him, pumped him up with pills. Wanda done got him a gun. They just doing all kind of stuff. Can't never talk to him. They ain't never let me talk to him. Never let me talk to him. They don't want to get no sense in it. They don't want you to talk to him. You are not gonna mess up our operation. Never. Couldn't talk to him. Could never talk to him. Finally talked to him. Corey, get from Gwanda's house. Gwanda is going to put your ass in jail. She's getting paid to do this. Why do you think when this first happened, none of her kids will talk to her? Go back and read. Go back and look at all the text messages. They save all this stuff. Jamaris and Toya want nothing to do with Gwanda. They knew. They knew. This was all a setup. They knew. Go to jail. And I cried, and this is how I really knew that the law had did this to me. This is how I knew. I went and I was crying hard. I said, oh my God. I mean, so hard. And this ketchup came in there and did. And he was so calm. He was a FBI all the way. I'm talking about to the core. He came in there, and this just how they is too. They ain't got no emotion at all. None. Came in there, and I was I mean, I could not stop crying. I done lost him again. And I could not breathe. And I'm in there and I'm just crying. And he came in there and he said, FBI all the way. Came in there and said, you don't need to hold that noise down here. It's too loud. Slam that down. I looked at him And I said, remind me, Lord, to hate him. I'm grieving, I'm crying, I'm doing my thing. But remind me to not like him no more. Like to hate him. And he never, ever, ever to this day, he never, ever consoled me about Corey. Never. He might have said some of the stuff to act like he was really doing. That was him and his brother all along. All along. All along. And that's when I really seen it was forming that he was the FBI. It was forming that I was already, because Harvard had already went to their house. Harvard told on them, which I already knew, but Harvard was in the house and I was making stuff. And the Lord told me, open the door and that, because I kept asking the Lord, because you keep saying that I'm crazy and that I'm just thinking about this stuff because he was gaslighting. And the Lord said, open the door and let Harvard run out. And I opened the door and I made sure no trucks was coming, no cars, and I let Harvard run out. And Harvard went directly to the FBI house. Directly. Went over there and was scratching on the door and barking and being cheerful. Like, let me in. I'm ready to see you. Where's a treat? That's what he was doing. Excited. And when I seen that, I said, that means he know them. And every time he come in, they give him something. Even if it's poison, Harvard wouldn't know. He probably wouldn't know the difference. But they're giving him something and they're giving him a treat because he wants to go there and he's excited and he's happy. So they're giving him a treat. And he went directly over there to their house. Directly. And I said, and they seen that too. They seen it and they knew. Because even if they're not there, they'll have agents there that are watch for them, that are watching me, that tell them everywhere I go. And they saw me go over there and they knew, and Ketchup knew. And I went home in Kentucky and I just sat there. And somewhere in my mind, I said, it's not true. And I told myself, yes, it is. Stop being stupid and stop being retarded. It is true. It did happen. This is what's happening. And I did not want to believe it. I loved Ketchup. I loved him. Like, I wrote what I want. Like, I was going through this period in my life after they had moved Tony. They had sent Tony. And I didn't want that in my life. And I didn't want that narrative. And I went to church. I prayed. I gave my life to the Lord. And I asked God to send me somebody like Elijah. Because I went to church on January the 6th, 2012. And I ever intended on just doing something destructive. And I went to Word Alive on January the 6th of 2012. Went to church on January the 6th, 2012. And I intended to, I was going through a lot. Wanda had Nico running away. It was bad. It was really bad. And I was just getting out of that toxic relationship with Brandy Reed. And I did not I was just over it. So I had went to um I had went to church. Vonna and Tiff was introducing me, coercing me to Elijah. This is where we're gonna set it up for her to meet him. So I had already wrote in my thing, I was doing the secret, and so I had said I had wrote what I wanted him to look like. And I said I want him to be, about 28 to 35. I want him to have no, because I was 35, I think. Had I been to prison? Yeah. I was 35. So I want him about my age. I want him to have to be able to play with my children, play basketball because they were athletic. I want him to be a man of God. I want all this, like, I want him to be built. I want him to be young. I want him to be fine. I want him to be like, I want all of this stuff. And they went and got exactly what I wanted him to look like, verbatim to what was on my sheet. Put him over there at church. And now I see why he said he had been in Tiff's life since 2006. And I got out in 2008. That's because he was already being me. At the time they let me out of prison. And said that I did, and I didn't. So when they said that I got out of prison in 2006, they created his profile. And he was in Florida, and he had the house that was in Florida, but that they used to be Dan Wax's house in South Carolina. That white stucco mansion house is the exact same house that they staged me for in Florida that he lived in. And they staged him and created him in 2006 and sent him to me in 2008. And he played with my family, trained them, and stayed in there 2 whole years before he met me. And I met him, and I said, I want him. And they said, that's exactly who you're getting. Good, because that's why we brought you here to church. And I never gave him my phone number. They did. And he texted me and said, hello, princess. And I knew exactly who it was. And they sent him, and that's why we got married so fast. Because he was supposed to be there. He was supposed to come into my life, meet me, move her to all these different places where we want her to go. And you work creating all of her dreams. Every aspiration she got, we're going to make it really big, and we're going to make it elaborate. And we're going to get all the taxes out of it. And you keep all the money for your children. That's why they say Ketchup got so much money. Because they say you get all the money, all the PPP loans, everything. All we need you to do is keep recording every time she say it. And he would say, and what you want to be now? And I'm like, and yeah, and I want to have, like, I want to sell furniture, and I want to do it here, and I want to have a place in California, and I want to have a place like we could say, like, we could go to New York. I've never been there, and I wanted to have fun with my freedom. What I thought was freedom. I wanted to sell furniture. White people do it and they make money, but when I did it, the honkies called me a criminal. They did it. They did it. But I did it, and I got called a criminal. I did it. I went to Goodwill and bought the same thing that white people go do out every day. I'm in there with them, so I know they doing it. I see them. I just don't want to buy a bunch of junk. We do it differently. I don't want a bunch of knickknacks and crowded up shit and hoarding everything in there. I don't want to do it like y'all. I wanted to do it like I wanted to do it. I wanted to sell just furniture, just dressers. They made me feel like a piece of shit on the bottom of a shoe. How dare you want to deceive people? And you only paid $20 and you're going to sell it for $150? You are a cold-hearted coon. How you do it? And I really, really, honestly felt bad. I felt bad. I cried. I really thought, this is not right. Maybe I'm not supposed to be selling furniture. Maybe this is not how to do this. Maybe I shouldn't be getting it this way. No, that ain't have nothing to do with it. What it has something to do with was they didn't want me to feel like I had overcame the bondage of 2008. They never wanted me to feel free. They wanted to instill that internal false guilt so I could never walk into who it was that God had for me to be. So if the devil is always attacking your image, is always attacking who God says you are, you will never walk into your destiny, because he's always got you second guessing who you are in Christ, because everything you are in Christ is established based upon or predicated upon your belief. So that's the same way that he had it yesterday. That he had it before in 2008. Didn't know who I was. So I got off into crime, just doing stuff that everybody's saying, you don't even look like what you're doing, because they saw the hand of God on my life. So the law seen that and said, when she get out, we got to hold her tight. We got to hold this one tight, because we know that she loved God. And we need to make this nigger, this pickaninny over here, we need to make this coon a criminal. But they knew that that wasn't in my heart. So when I got out and I was still trying to get my way, they said, okay, we got to hold her tight. We got to keep sending stuff. So they wanted to give me the false guilt of, am I doing something wrong? So you can always keep second guessing, so that when they go to crowd in the external variables, we're going to sprinkle a little drugs here, going to put a little prostitution here, going to put a little cocaine over here. We're going to make it all look real good, because we know she ain't going to never do none of this. So that was a compliment in a way, because they knew she ain't going to do none of that. She's still going to go and praise that Lord of hers. She's still, even though her son in YBC, she's still going to go to church. Even though that son is running away, she's still going to go to work. They knew that I was still going to follow the path that God had me on. They knew that she ain't gonna turn back. When Crystal says she's done with it, she really gonna be done with it. They didn't like it. She ain't even smoking no more. She's not smoking cigarettes either. Nope, she ain't doing nothing. So they had to go ahead and build someone that would do all of the things that I wouldn't. And this person lives around you everywhere you go. If you live here, they live here. If you live here, they live here. If you drive here, they drove here. If you in Walmart here, they right here. If you in the bank here, they right here. So you just got this little evil twin following you around through life with a debit card hooked to you, being who you are. Taking your very thoughts and everything that you said. See, the devil took everything from the Bible and manipulated it and twisted it and put it in this boxigation. And so you shall have whatsoever you say, knowing that I'm going to keep aggravating you so bad, because I just want you to say it. Because he knew that death and life is in the power of the tongue. And if I can just get her one time to just keeps speaking against her life, then I know I can get it. If I could just get her to see yourself with AIDS, see yourself with syphilis, see yourself blind, see yourself in a wheelchair, see yourself broke, see yourself with girls, see yourself alcoholic, see yourself with heroin. If I could just get you to see everything that I plotted, then maybe I'll get you to believe it. And God said no. God said no. God said, you keep confessing my word over the enemy, because death and life is in the power of the tongue, and your speech will draw over every work of the enemy every single time, because your word out of the abundance of the heart man speaketh. And if your life and your heart is wrapped up and in tune with the Lord, and you are involved and engrossed and it's been in communion with the Holy Spirit, you are only going to speak out of the abundance of his heart. And out of the communion of his heart flows the rivers of what? Life. Life. For the Lord comes to do what? To give life, and life more abundantly. So he took every strategy, every plan of the Lord, and he tried to manipulate it. So every time I spoke, I'm going to take that. Every time you said, what do you want? I want this. Okay, I'm going to do that. And at the House of Horrors, that man sat right there with his drunk self, with them drunk red eyeballs, and said, I got a plan. It's $136 million. They take everything, every ambition, every goal, every thought, and they make it into something that is not. Well, ain't nothing I could do about that. God know that. God know I don't want to have sex with no stinking, fishy, funky woman. God know that I only wanted to have sex with one man. God know that I didn't want to sell my body and never have. God knew that I don't go out here getting multiple bank cards and different names. God knew that I don't sell drugs. God knew that I wasn't on drugs. God knew that I'm not a thief. God knew that I'm not a liar. God knew that I would be here today, right here in this room at this moment. God knew that my life would be in his hands. God knew. It's not a surprise to him. It didn't come up on the agenda today. God knew. He saw me. He set fit. He made a way. God kept me every time I was sedated. He kept me every single time. And God knew, and he saw, and he allowed it when I prayed and I sowed my seed and I paid my tithe, and I said, God, show me who is doing this to me. And just like that, my eyes came open, and I looked, and I saw him. The first time in 2017, he yelled in that car and said, they ain't wanting me. They ain't looking at me, honey. And in 2018, I went to the federal courthouse downtown, and I went to go take him something that he left in the car or something like that. And I walked in there, and I had a chill come up, like it was the Lord was speaking to me then. And I looked, and I saw Ketchup in the Internal Revenue Service criminal division. I seen that and said, He was not where he told me he was going. And I went right back outside, and I never to this day said a word to him about it. And the lawyer over there near Greystone Boulevard said he hugged me and he whispered in my ear, and I didn't know what he meant. He whispered something in my ear, and I didn't know what he meant. And he just hugged me like he said, you don't have no idea of what these people are doing to you. And he hugged me. I didn't know what he meant. And when we moved to Kentucky, I seen it again. And I kept seeing it. And so I said, well, I'm just going to call the FBI and I'm going to see. And I noticed every single time they went by there, when we went to go report, not one police. I've made so many police reports about so much stuff with that phone. It don't make no sense. I made so many reports and not one report they answered. I would go and talk to the police at Richland County, and they would say, this is exactly how it would go. This is exactly, I know police to the T. This is exactly verbatim how the call goes. Hello? Thank you for calling 911 dispatch. This is Richland County Sheriff Department. What's your emergency? I want to report hacking and malicious content or something on my computer. Something is going on. All right, we can get an officer out. No, I'm going in. Take that back. Scratch all of that. I'm going in. And I'm taking my phone. This is on my phone. I took screenshots of it. This is not mine. This app, this, that, and the other. This name, it was open to this location. That's not me. All of that. Okay, I'm going in person. All right, we'll get a deputy out. Hang tight. They love to say that. Hang tight. Sit down in the lobby. Police come out. Come out. This their favorite. I'm my deputy, piece of shit. How can I help you? What you reporting today? So I got this phone. I want to show you right here that it is, I put it on the charger, and I did this. I don't know what's going on with it, but it was working fine. And now all of a sudden it's not. But if you look right here, you'll see that when I recorded the screen, it changed on me. This is not my name. It was in there. These contacts are not mine. Like if this app has a different location or not, that's not my debit card right there. All of this was on my phone. Ma'am, you know how many calls we get this day? We don't investigate. I suggest you change your password. Cell phones are not really, if somebody's going to hack you, ma'am, I mean, they're not going to be in your phone like that. We see this all the time. Just change your password and, just do something. I mean, this is not really, anything that we investigate, because I don't see a crime. I mean, you say that's not your passcode and that's not your card number, but it's nothing been done. Call us back when something happens, when you got some concrete evidence. But right now, I can just make a contact that I came out here and talked to you, but it's nothing really that I could do with that because I haven't seen a crime. We got to physically see the crime. Okay, but you see right here, it looks like this right here. I don't know what that is on my account. And this, like I said, ma'am, come back and show us when you got something that you can actually prove where we see a crime. But I don't see a crime. And, we got calls that are more important. We are here saving lives and eating donuts. And we don't have time to come out here for this kind of stuff, ma'am. I need you to call us back when you got something concrete that you can prove. Okay. So you leave and you go, well, can I at least have a contact number? I'll give you a contact number. 10-4. Can I get this pickaninny a contact number? 154 Roger 289. 154 Roger 289. All right, I'll give you 154 289. All right, you can go. And 154-289, by the way, goes to a wreck that we ain't finished staging yet, and that happened up there in North Carolina. We're going to fix that pickaninny about coming down here getting these goddamn police report numbers. 154 Roger 289. The 154 is the beginning of the number, and Roger is the detective that you're going to need to talk to up there in New York, and 289 is the incident of the zone that he was in. We're going to fix that fucking monkey by coming down here asking for these goddamn numbers. You leave, I leave, and think I'm going home. That I done made a police report. 154 Roger 289 ain't nothing. He just told you what 154 Roger 289 is. It's all coded. So I leave. You done made that one report. You go make another report. Same thing happened. They keep doing stuff over and over again because they know that the police is set up as a firewall, that the FBI is never going to contact you. Number one, because you're black. Number two, you don't have enough money to get to their resources. If you had a couple of $1 million in the bank, an agent will contact you, or someone from the bureau that you don't have to physically see will contact you and probably do some help and some elimination and help you. But you're a nigger in Riverdale. We're not coming. We don't attend to stuff like that. And plus, you're being set up. So the more you complain, the worse you're just going to make this. We suggest that you hang tight until we can hang you tight in a prison cell or over here in prison where you're going. And by that mean, I don't mean hang in prison, which they can do that. They have done that. But I mean hang tight where black people go to spend the rest of their lives. So you go in and you stay in prison until they feel like they let you out. So my thing was, in this process, you just keep playing a game with them. And everybody see it. Everybody see it. And they just keep taking your life and they just keep building off of everything you said. Just like the devil. Everything that you say. But except for with them, it doesn't matter if you talk good or bad. If I say right now, I would really like to go out here and get me a car and go out here and take care of the homeless people, or go out here and find me some land and get me some tiny houses. They're going to go. They like that plan. Oh, we like that. We like niggers in real estate. It's a lot of taxes there, and they don't get nearly as many tax breaks as the whites. We like that. It's a lot we could do with that, and we can put drugs. See, you can take any good plan, and as long as we can put drugs, trafficking, guns, ammunition, anything illegal that is on a mass level, they are down for it. They do not want to encourage anything that's going to be positive, that's going to make me look smart, make me look like I am not bipolar, schizophrenic, that I don't shit on myself, that I don't throw up, that I don't shoot heroin in my veins at night. They do not want you to do anything like that. Anything out of that category. Because this botchigation is in phases. You were the queen pin first, then you lost everything because you gambled. We've made all of the arguments for your relationship. We've sabotaged all of your friendships and relationships. We got all of the AI locations down packed. We got everybody sewed up in unison. Now, all we need to do is get ready to close it on down and make the arrest. And this pickaninny keeps talking. And as this pickaninny keeps talking, she keeps messing up and uncovering. And so we need to start closing it in. So this is why they allowed me to A, have a place to stay, to B, to be on the computer. Because the computer, this screen is somebody else is connected to it, and they're probably got their vaginas in the screen and probably is having online sex. And that 250 that you think you got from ketchup, that came from a nigga in the room that's having sex with somebody else, underage minor, or a man, or transgender sex or something like that. Something disgusting. Or you could have got it from a drug sale. But you didn't get it from alimony, because we made sure that the judge didn't tell you that you were getting alimony. We made sure she worded it a certain way so that it says all I did was rule on the pleadings, and whatever the pleadings said, then that's what I said. So they made sure that they have her word that's just right, because we don't want the word alimony in there, because we're going to go play with all of this a little bit. And we want these, and we're going to backdate these time statements on when she's getting this money, because we're going to put this time is when you got money from him, and then when you got money from somewhere else. And we're going to say that you're confused. So when you thought you was having sex with ketchup, you was having sex with Will. And when you thought you was having sex with this person, actually a female raped you and you said it was a man. So we're going to play all of these games, because what we're trying to do towards the end of our botchigation is take your mind. We want you batshit crazy. That's what we're aiming for, and that's what we're trying to do. That's what we need, because you're just too smart to go to prison right now. And if we was to take you in front of a judge, we're not going to risk that God of yours coming in there talking. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to sabotage your mind. And we're going to give you the illusion of, even when we're not doing nothing, where it looks like we are. So you constantly stay frazzled and out of your peace. Why do you really think the FBI like to come and wake me up all the time? Why do you really think they don't come when I'm already up and awake? Why do you really think they come and knock every time, or come and at any point get me up out of my bed? They've been doing it for years. They come as soon as you open your eyes, or they will open your eyes for you. Why do you think that is? Because they like to take you out of your sleep so you don't have time to think. Or if they think that I am dreaming of anything that they don't want me to, they will send somebody in a rush. It's a fact. It's proven. Been watching it for years. Go get her. Go get her out of sleep. Hurry up. Wake up out of sleep. I used to sleep next to somebody and you need to get up and go. They do that. So you get all up like this in a hurry. And at the same time, they want you to get up like that because that's what they say that I do. So that AI is still a swap, green lighting, gaslighting. Get up. So that's what they say. So when you get up and then they want you to look like you get up angry, like you get up mad, so that they can say that your dreams didn't come from God. So when I look at everything that they tried to do, it all comes back to, but God see. You think that God don't see these witches around here praying? That every time that I be intending to just be quiet and just let God handle it, these stinking witches, fishy bitches don't start praying and casting spells and all that. You think God don't see that? God see. But in the process of everything that the devil meant for harm, God works it for my good. He always get the glory out of something that I said. Always. I might not get the glory. I might not like it. I might not like how my day started with this, that, and the other. But God, it's not a surprising to him. God not clueless as to where my life would be today. He did a lot of work in me. I love my husband. I can see how people say they forgave people that did things to them that hurt them. I forgive my husband. I love him, even though he's not my husband anymore. I'm not angry with him. They replaced him. They replaced me with Nakaya Powell back in 2020. And that hurt me so. Oh, it hurt me so bad to my heart when I saw that girl. And I said, damn, I can't even beat her down. Because that's the FBI. I can't even beat her. I gotta just take it. I can't even drag the hoe down these stairs as bad as I want to pull her by her hair. I can't. I cannot kick her in her face over and over and over again for trying me like that. But God saw that and gave me that ability to sustain myself in that time of my need. Because they sent her to the door right after I said it. She came and knocked on the door. We were in the bed in Kentucky and we were laying there and we were talking. And I said, if that hoe come to that door, I know something, because I said I dreamed it. And I said, and she had 2 children. And I said, and if I dreamed it, and now if you think about it, I told Ketchup, they gave me a little girl for real. Because I told Ketchup I dreamed about her and a little girl. They gave me a daughter for real. Bless their cricket hearts, Lord. They did. They did every dream that I said I had. They did it. They did every last one of them. Well, good. Then they should see the dream that God gave me when it was a lot of people standing behind me and they was against the police department. And it was black, white, and it was a lady that stood over me and she said, I saw the whole thing. Then they should see that dream. God gave me that dream here about 2 or 3 months ago. I dreamed it and I woke up and all of them people was on my side and the police had got called. And how many times have I dreamed? I wrote it down in my thing that God gave me $136 million and they gonna pay me. They gonna pay me. I ain't giving up on that. I ain't got no choice but to believe. If God said it, he a God that can't lie, nor the Son of Man that he got to prove, repent. And if God done allowed me to get this smart, if he done allowed to show me how to get this intelligent, done show me all of this, all this time, he has not brought me to Atlanta to kill me off, to leave me, to forsake me, to let me get hit by a bus, to get by mortar. God has not done that. If he spoke through Harvard and sent a dog to show me where the FBI was, if he showed me who my husband was, if he woke me up with TD Jakes in 2018 in the middle of the night, and that man spoke through TD Jakes and was from the CIA, I don't care what you say. Don't care what you say. This happened, and God is going to be with me. And I don't care what they say, because they ain't got nothing over the word of God. I believe the total opposite of what they say. When I sit on Oprah's couch and she say, you weren't ever afraid of losing your life. No, because God told me I shall live and not die and declare the works of the Lord. No, I was right. And I knew that if I was right, that God would anoint somebody in the positions where they needed to be, that they would defend my life. It was not a matter of hiding and and worrying about who was in what positions. I knew that God had to be with me because of the information that I got. It could not have come from anywhere else. Surely you would have to know that if these agencies were targeting me, surely you don't think that they would tell me that they were. It would be a secret. So God did, and allowed me to see the visions, to see what it is that He was doing in my life. And He kept me and He protected me every step of the way. He never left me and He never forsook me. And even when I didn't know that He was defending me, He was. Even when I didn't see Him, even when I didn't feel Him, even when I didn't know, even when I was not even paying attention, God was protecting me and maneuvering me and taking me around the enemy every single time. God was. He was moving me. No matter what they did was evil. No matter what they did when I was asleep. No matter what they moved around me. No matter what they brought in my room. No matter what their prayer was. No matter what they bought. No matter what they moved. No matter where they visited. No matter the network that I was connected to. God never, ever, ever, ever lost His faithfulness. He never lost His word. He never, ever gave up on me. He never said, He never made me feel alone. He never did. He never did. He kept my mind. He's the one that said, right, right. You got to write. You got to write this out. He's the one that did it. He's the one that kept writing, kept showing me. He's the one that said, just keep believing and keep trusting in me. And so I did. He's the one that gave me the will and the desire to do good to those that did me evil. He is the one. He is the one. I never wanted to hate Ketchup. I loved him. And now if he even is with Nakaya Powell, which I think he's with somebody, I call her Miss Lil Teeth. She was me and they made me her. She was me and they made me her. And she used the card ending in 759. And they gave me the exact same one. And they gave that same little ugly, black, beat up envoy, they gave it to Pastor Stinking Harold in California with them drunk eyes, and they paid him to go on that lavish vacation. And she was the one who was pregnant. They made me pregnant. She was pregnant when she came to the house. By Ketchup. And that's why Ketchup couldn't come back. And he wasn't going to come back anyway. Because she was pregnant when she came to the house. She was showing a little bit. She could have just been pudgy, but I don't think so. Because everything that they did, why else would they give a baby? Because when she came to the house in February of 2020, when the FBI sent her there to aggravate me, to get me to fight her so I could go to jail, they sent her in 2020. And they sent me to Georgia in March of 2020. Back to Georgia to bring the investigation from Kentucky, because Kentucky agents didn't want it no more, because Kentucky laws were different when it came down to using your spouse's information. So they took me to Georgia, and They took me to Augusta, and once they took me to Atlanta, Riverdale, Maddie house. Maddie was the daughter too, and then at the same time, that was my house. I was swapped with the stage drug dealer, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. They swapped me like that, and then this was the connection. And then so was the girl, lady downstairs that had the special needs door. I think they gave me a special needs child so it wouldn't be nobody that can attest and talk in court. They covered all of their bases because she had a special needs child. And yep, they gave me a daughter. And so, because that girl was pregnant, and Maddie had in the car that they got as mine, Maddie had the black car that Easter now got, the Hyundai Chrysler, whatever that is. They had that black there already there. And that was Maddie's. And Cassius had the Magnum that Zai had. And the drug dealer had the Malibu that they got now. And I had the truck that they got now. And they moved me. They were all working around me. And Ketchup had already came while he had started coming before to get them ready, to get the lease set up, to get everything set up, which is why he told me he was coming for music. Nope, he was coming to get everything already set up. And when I came down here, that's why Maddie gave me a baby bottle. And I said, why are you giving me a baby bottle? And that was them giving their little dumb clues on what they be doing. They like to do that, leave clues to what they want you to do because they want you to be frazzled. Like, I don't care about nothing they doing. They tell lies. I imagine they can tell the most elaborate lies as they possibly can because they have all the intel and the magical equipment to do that. So their lies, they don't get points like they really smart. It's all equipment. So they did because she had to be pregnant because she looked like her stomach was showing, and I dreamed it. And when I dreamed it, they make whatever dreams I say come true. And so I dreamed it and told Ketchup, and they sent her to the door that same day. And I said, I dreamed she was pregnant, and Ketchup was lying. I think she is pregnant. Or had a baby. But either way, if he is with little teeth, I miss him. I mean, I wish him the best. I'm not mad at him or her at all. I think it's genius that I was able to find out and that God was able to tell me, and I don't hold any grudges on him at all. I love him, and I don't ever want anything bad to happen to him. It's nothing I wouldn't do for him. If they were going to take him down tomorrow, I would say, please do not do him in any way like y'all did me. Don't put him to sleep. Don't give him no gas. Don't stick him. Don't do nothing. I would give my life for him. I love him that much, as God loved me. And when I look at him, I don't see nothing he did. It doesn't affect me at all. Not one bit. Not one bit. I love him. I would give my life for him. I don't see nothing he did. I don't see nothing my children did. And I don't even see anything that Gwanda did. I can talk about it so freely that she killed my mama, but it doesn't affect me. It's truth. It's just like Joyce Meyer talk about what her daddy did. I talk about what Gwanda did. They had her kill my mama. And my mama wanted to go. So really you didn't do anything. My mama wanted to go when Gwanda made her use the bathroom on herself and made her eyes bad with that medicine that they was giving her, the same medicine that they be threatening me with. Gwanda was doing it to mommy. Everything that they say that they be doing to me, Gwanda was doing it to mommy. And mommy called me crying, hysterical on the phone because what Gwanda had did to her. Gwanda humiliated her because mommy humiliated Gwanda. So Gwanda made mommy use the bathroom on herself at the nursing home to get her back. They did it. And so she embarrassed she embarrassed her, and so that's what they did. And so I don't they threatened me with making my eyes bad and all kinds of stuff and said they're gonna kill me just the way they kept my mama. Wouldn't bother me. I don't hold anything in my heart about that because mommy is with God and she is with God because of what Gwanda did. If Gwanda hadn't did what she did, then maybe that wouldn't have caused mommy to pray. But because she did what she did, mommy prayed. And when she prayed, God took her. And so what she did was ushered Gwanda into the hands of the Lord. Ushered mommy into the hands of the Lord. And that's why her and Sheila today can't rest about mommy's death because they know what they did. It was insurance money involved. And Gwanda was still writing mommy checks that she had ordered when mommy was dead. Mommy never had ordered any more checks at all after that whole incident before I was born when she got caught writing bad checks. Mommy would never, ever in her life have a checkbook. And when mommy died in that FBI phone that they got, that Samsung reclaimed phone, mommy got a checkbook and Wanda got it and had mommy ID and all her stuff and was writing. And the reason that Wanda left that purse at the hospital for me to return was because they were staging all the way back then to say that the purse was mine. That's how I know that they plan on charging me for mommy's murder, which is great. Let's bring on the cookies. Celebrate. That don't bother me. You think I'm finna get upset and lose my religion? Junk don't bother me. You're gonna lose. You can't. Ain't nothing you can frame against me that God don't allow you to frame. If God allow you to frame it, then it will be framed, honey. So they plan on charging me for that because Gwanda's purse, she had that Coach bag, and that's why they started putting all them Coach bags around me in California. Gwanda had that black and cream Coach bag, black, mainly black and dark with big C's all over it. And it was a bucket purse with brass handles and a leather strap. And the FBI got pictures in that Samsung reclaimed phone, and they cannot afford to get rid of that phone. And that's why God allowed me to send it to him in May of 2021. So when they get on the stand and tell all them lies, I'm going to say, how did you get that phone? Tell the court how you got that phone. And they look in that phone, they going to see all kinds of evidence. Because I sent it to the FBI of what was put in there that was not true. And they're going to see just how long they've been playing on that phone. And they're going to say that girl was not lying. We ain't got no choice. Let us see that phone. Brandy Reed and Ketchup had the same phone number. Similar. They had the same links. And she was October and he was too. But no, I don't feel nothing about Wanda. She had that Coach bag and she left it at the hospital. And I called her and said, you left your purse at the hospital. She would never leave her purse. She left it because they staged it as mine. And they wanted me to walk out the hospital with it because they knew then what was in the purse. I didn't. They had Plavix. Mommy Plavix had never been opened, ever. Not one pill had been taken out that purse, out that thing. And the hospital knew good and well they were not supposed to do that operation without checking mommy first. They didn't do that either. Mommy wanted to die. She willed it, and God answered it. So they think they did something. They didn't do anything. Mommy asked, and God said yes. And I think I'm very grateful that He allowed her to go peacefully. He could, she could have been hurt. She could have been in pain. She wasn't in nothing. She went to sleep, and she woke up with the Lord. The heart attack that they said, mommy was already gone with the Lord. Mommy's spirit and her will was already gone. Her body was just here. And they stopped her from breathing. And that's why Easter said when Gwanda came in the room, Easter said mommy sat up off the bed like that. Gwanda, evil. But I pray for her. I don't have any feelings about it at all. None. None. They didn't do anything that Daddy said. Daddy said to leave mommy alone and to keep her breathing no matter what. And they did not do that. They had to take mommy out so they can change my identity. They had to take my kids so I could be by myself. It wouldn't be no witnesses. They didn't need me looking like a mother. They needed to paint me as Brandy Reed. That's why they brought me back to Atlanta, and I'm quite sure I am either in or have been in the house. This actually looked like a house where Brandy was when she first got out. I can't remember where the McDonald's was exactly, but she worked at a McDonald's. It was in Atlanta. We came here, and she lived with a man that was some type of plant worker, and he was on crack. Actually, this look, the house don't look. It was only a 3 bedroom, but they could have made another room. But the house was long, and I went and lived there with her, and they made my life hers and hers mine. And she lost custody. She gave away a daughter named Felicia to a Mexican, and and she had lost custody to a family, her son Brandon, who is an adult now. He's Nico age now, and um, that's why they're gonna let me talk to my kids, so they look like I lost custody, like it was a drug issue. They did everything they possibly could to make my life look like a piece of trash on paper. And they did a great job. So I don't think they would have done all of that just to try and kill me off. They did so much work and they paid great money for it. They should use it. And I definitely want them to use it. They did it. They made it. They formed a plot, carry it out. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. They formed it, and God didn't let it prosper. They have me in this house stage with all these witches. Not gonna prosper. That's why they aggravated the camera this morning and still got it now. They aggravate. They like to cause confusion, aggravation. annoyances so we can get you to act out, so we can get you to look crazy. And we not going to be doing anything. We'll just be using the same triggers to get you upset. Call your phone when you go out to see what we can make you think, to see if we can get you to play with your camera and keep the red dot on. Just can't. Just tired of it. So that is what's going on, and I am tired. I was supposed to have put this dresser on top of this bed. I have not did it because I've been in here on this live all day. I didn't want to do it no more after that, but I'm going to keep my word, and if God allowed me to go to the store and do it, I'm going to do it and show character no matter what. I'm going to show my character and let my character be who it is that God has called me to be, and not worry about what the police doing. I will be right back in a second. They they I went to go put that board down on that dresser in there. That is also staged as my room. Different people come in there at night when I sleep. Different people. And you go in there and interact with those profiles. Men, women, children, everybody go and just take pictures. And their whole plot all along is to say you're old and you forgot. And that's why they keep going and won't stop. Because that's what they're going to say. FBI say I am 74, somewhere in there. So just keep playing the game. Okay, so let me finish writing this and catch up on my notes because it's 5 o'clock and I ain't finished my notes for the day yet. So it's there. Ally security swap was there. Receipt was made. They turned Home Depot into Buckhead area with Mexicans waiting outside. Links to Mexican employment. Um, Time swap means someone came in the room or house while I was gone. The law stages while I am out. Always. They would always get me out of the house when, like, Ketchup could be coming over here to maybe take naked pictures with China or something like that. Something is going on. Something nasty, gross, and then shipments could be coming in, like boxes, or somebody could be getting some more. Other people, the whole house could change, and it could be children in here. It could be other people coming in that room, and they all will laugh and do the same things that they did last night with those people, so to make you look like you are bad shit crazy. That's what they want to do. They play the most sophisticated camera tricks you ever want to see, and they do it all day long. All day long. And they do it with different houses. So China might have been in the kitchen last night and making gravy, and they have Gwanda and with the same stove. We put her in the same apartment that's going to look set up just like that. So it's easy for us to swap our cameras out, and you go in the kitchen and cook gravy, and you think, and you say, I was not in Augusta. You was in Augusta because there you go right there in the kitchen cooking gravy at 10 o'clock, same time that we had Gwanda going in there. And we gave Gwanda the same nightgown that you got on. And we made her put on the same wig that you have on. And when you had the conversation that you had watching up, that's what Wanda was having with such and such. That's how they play games all day long, 24/7, 7 days a week, 365 days out of the year, even while you sleep. They don't ever stop. They do it all day long until they get done. And the more you mess up that they have when they have to redo it again, you're getting stuck. They'll have to redo any of that evidence that they done made, and you made that white man have to go back and erase, edit, and redo that junk over after they be done slam dunked each other. You're getting stuck. So you getting stuck, and your poisons, as I already told y'all, they vary. You get memory poison, brain poison, leg poison, kidney poison, organ poison, heart poison. Get different ones, radiation, get different things. And just to show that, now I'm gonna say this, um, just for the sake of this conversation, the Witches Ketchup's team doesn't like for me to be quiet. They like it because they know that it has to be somebody that has seen the truth. So their team works to keep me rattled so you can stay upset, so that we hoping that you'll keep talking until the good team decide to just kill you off, when that should never be a solution to any problem. But because they know that the law is not really what they pretend to be, they know what's going on. So when they see that something is going on, they will have the witches, and they will try to do stuff to keep me upset by playing with triggers that they already did. Yeah. I just thought about it. That doesn't even make no sense. I cut my video off. I started, the video clearly says, let me go back and look at this. Okay, so it says 9:07. It says 9:07 that I started the video. So 9:07 for 11, let's say 12 hours, would be 9 this morning. So they stopped the video and just let the screen be on for 3 hours. And it was because Joe came at 12, like 12 something, and woke me up. So, and they cut all that out the video. So that meant 11 hours or something. They stopped the video at 9. So that meant from 9 till 11, they was making false evidence. I was either put to sleep, somebody was in here, somebody was at the house, and they just let this thing just look like you recording and you ain't recording. And because I cut the video off before I went to the store with him, and I cut the video off at about 12 something. And something told me just go ahead and share the video now. Don't wait. You wait, they're going to do nothing but edit it. They're going to edit it anyway. But go ahead and get the length and do it. And it says that I recorded till 9 at night until this morning. Now, the only way that could be right, and I could be wrong in this way, is if the time is edited. And the time ain't edited unless they came in and edited that clock up there. That's the only way. Because they know I got that clock there to balance with this one. So if they came in the room and changed the time to 3 hours ahead, then that means that they would have had to change the time on here. Either way, they would still be wrong. Because that's the only way that time on here, on this video, would be right if they change the time. Because the time says I started at 9 at night, and it said 11 hours, and that meant when Joe came to get me, it was really 9 something, according to the computer. And if it wasn't, then that means they shaved off 3 hours. And I think they just shaved off 3 hours. Because it's too close to perfect. It's like 11, when you press play, it's like 12 minutes. It's perfect. 12 hours. Anyway, and somebody might say, what is the purpose of all of this? The purpose was simple. I was supposed to be set up and gone to jail back in 2020. Set up for tax evasion and back taxes and gone to prison. Bye. And then when all of those officers got caught in the staging, what happened is they got mad and each one started to retaliate. And then it got out of control. And so that's where we are. It's just out of control retaliation. And nobody wants to step in to say, I'm going to call it quits, because they're all white. And they're saying, what do you mean you're going to call it quits? We don't call it quits. It's what we do. Put niggers in jail that we don't like no more. And so it's a issue, politics now, because we're talking a lot of money. And it's not like I just got quiet. I went and threatened them with a lawsuit. And that is why it is not that we're just going to be quiet, because the FBI is looking at this like, okay, if we was to be quiet, well, we're going to owe a lot of money. And the IRS is looking like we are too. And they're looking like, do we pay niggers? That's what this is. I'm just being honest. I'm just being real. That's what the white people saying about this stuff. Do we really want to pay a nigger? Or if we leave her alone and give her a little bit of favor to get back to that glass ceiling, it's still, I don't want I don't want that. If I can't be free, then let them put me on in prison. Let they do the rest of my. I mean, I don't really want that. That's not the life that God called for me to have. That's not the life that they live. I've got a chance to watch white people in many different areas and how they live their lives. And they are the most free spirited people you ever want to see. And they don't even have bondage associated with their heritage, with their culture. And it's not fair that I live and be treated this way, um, because of what somebody did. So I'm tired of them. They're not right. They don't even talk to me. I get, and their version of acknowledgement is another death threat on top of another death threat. That's their way of acknowledging. Shut up, or we'll blow your head off. And then if you don't shut up, then their acknowledgement is shut up, or we'll bury you in the backyard. And then you don't shut up to that, they'll shut up, or we'll feed you to alligators. And then you don't shut up to that, or shut up, or we'll burn you alive. And then you don't shut up to that, or shut up, we'll bury you in a basement. You don't shut up to that, okay, shut up, or we'll feed you, we'll shoot you. You don't shut up to that, okay, shut up, or we'll kill you in your sleep. Then you don't shut up to that, then okay, well, shut up, or we'll give you a brain disorder. You know, shut up to that, okay, shut up, or we'll give you a mental health disorder. You don't shut up to that, okay, shut up, or we'll run you over with an Amazon truck. You don't shut up to that, like you just go, you don't ever get like you're never acknowledged. I've never been acknowledged. They don't do that. Even their nice messages are threats. They don't talk nice. They don't, because they don't have no emotion. They don't have. They're not wired to be sympathetic. They think they're working, but their working is only more corruption. It's not working. It's not fixing a problem. It's okay. Well, this one is not going to get fired, but if you be quiet, we'll let you get a bank account that we only got two banks hooked to. Okay, be quiet. I'll blow your head off. But you're not. You just go from one thing to the other. I'm tired of them. I want to wash my blanket every time I come back into this room. I don't ever want to be on the bed. You notice I've been sitting here because they nasty. I'm telling you. I know what they're capable of doing and what they have done. And they nasty. You lay down on that bed, think you laying on the bed, and the people probably done shit it all over that bed and wiped it off. Had dogs laying up in here. They nasty. They nasty. Evil witches, stinking fishy bitches. Don't never bathe. Um, Probably done put all kind of stuff all over the bed. They nasty. I'm telling you, they nasty and they evil in this house. And they love to aggravate. They love it. The more quieter they be, that's the most evil they done. I'm just tired of them. And the best they can come up with is be quiet. That's the only thing they say. I ain't never in my life got anything worse than those two things. Be quiet and we gonna kill you. That's it. That's all. I've never said not one thing else. Not one thing. Not one thing. And Georgia is a racist state, and I don't know why I came back here. In California, I had done one over all of this. I was just now just getting a systemic racism. Just getting you gonna stay poor because we said so. But it wasn't definitely wasn't getting on other than the House of Horrors because I'm inside, but out in the street, people weren't threatening me no more. Definitely not gangs and Mexicans and drug dealers. They definitely not threatening me no more because they like we love her. She's saying everything that's right, and the Mexicans like she ain't bothering us, so we not gonna bother her. And that's weird that she know who we are and we ain't said nothing to her. That's what they was so freaked out about. The man said, "This some creepy shit, Holmes." That's what he said. This some creepy shit, Holmes. Like they looked at me and been like, "She know who he is. She know who you are." So they didn't. They was up there trying to get ideas, like they supposed to be doing. What do God say about this? How to make this car? You can make a skating ring, an AI skating ring. They was impressed with ideas. People used white men used to be doing stuff. People up there about money. They weren't about these country bumpkins down here. Want to be killing black people off. They got good ideas. Retarded idiots, dumb dogs. California niggas out there was like, draw the racetrack, draw the phone, draw the car. Because everything I said, they said, okay, you can take a car. Okay, if you take the car and do this, okay, you can take a battery and do that. They broke everything down that I said in little practical parts. And when they seen that I was, they was like, she brilliant. Then they was like, okay, she got this, she got that. Okay. One white man said, give me I want a social media platform. Somebody put that on the ground. And I get on the bus, and they used to hide stuff like not hide stuff, but like write messages. And like write messages. I look on the seat, and I wrote uh, social media, or just I'm just giving an example. It's not real, but that's the way that it was. And they used to leave green fruit, green pens, green markers, green anything. People used to send me wedding rings, and I just stopped believing in them. They just tell, because I was still getting poisoned. I don't want to hear it. Unless you got enough money to stop the poison, I'm not impressed. You got to have money to stop the poison, and I ain't seen that yet. Granddaddy ain't called that off yet, because it's a white man that can stop the poison. It's a white man that can make 80 Mexicans come line out there on that side of the road and stand on that side of the road till he tell them to leave. I done seen it. I done went live before in California, and 100 Mexicans seemed like they came and stood around the bus. And I done seen that same white man tell them same Mexicans to look out for her. It's that way. A Mexican that came and apologized to me before and got out the way. And they came back in the same day, a white man that sent him the same day and said, go apologize. And that same Mexican came to the bus and said, I apologize. I'm sorry. They saw God, and black people down here and these white people, they too, you can't. I see why Moses threw the tables. I see why Noah cussed him out. I see why Martin Luther King called him retarded. They just, they like how they live. They like it. They think they free. They don't want you to tell them that they're not. You tell them that they're not, they get offended. I've never seen more black people help another black person be in prison before in my life, and don't have no all these black people staged in this house on one black person. All of these people in each one of these rooms doing illegal shit right now that is to set up my life and to take my freedom from me. And every last one of them is retarded. And sit there and know that I'm talking about them and have the nerve to come out the room and get an attitude like I did something wrong to them. hate I let ketchup bring me back down here, which I didn't let him. I voluntarily came because that was what the plot was in California, to keep poisoning me and trying to kill me off because I wouldn't be quiet. Because at the same time, I needed to come back down here because they didn't want it to look like I moved to California. They wanted it to look like I went up there, got on drugs, lost the car, the truck got repossessed, and I got on drugs and started prostituting and didn't have nowhere to stay and came back. They looked like I went up there. They played games, head games. Go up there and we can take the little pictures, make it look like you lost your truck, you came up here nice and got in a whole life in a big city. The white man play games. They play games. None of that shit is true. I moved, as wrote the FBI, April and May of 2021. Moved. They escorted me, laid the path for me to get there on the drug route. Go up there to California, take some pictures, gonna get you homeless. We're gonna make you look real good, get you in the streets, get you all grungy, get you walking, get some behaviors going on, and then we're gonna bring you on back down here and we're gonna get ready to put your ass in prison for the rest of your life where you're gonna sit there. And I'm like, well, hurry the fuck up, because I don't care what you do. I'm about tired of y'all and y'all dumb, retarded, stupid plan of putting black people in prison that is smart and talented so you can take care of them with y'all retarded asses for the rest of their life, knowing good and well that that junk is not going to work. When AI finna take so many jobs, y'all still wanting to put niggas in prison instead of educate them so they can support themselves in some kind of way, at least contribute to the planet. Retards. You want them to sit in the house, be in wheelchairs, be fat, can't walk, can't exercise, and you think the planet gonna sustain all that? Well, take y'all rich, dumb, retarded asses up there and let me know how that shit work out when you tell that plan to the senator and to the senates and the presidents and all that. But that shit ain't gonna work. You're gonna have a bunch of whole people that's not contributing at all to global warming and think that that's gonna stay. Retarded. 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 Dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. Dumbest thing. No, everybody that get assistance is contributing to global warming. Good way or bad. Everybody. Read. That's why God had me do it the other night. Read. Go read. You know what I'm saying, telling you to do. Don't second guess yourself. Pick up the book, the science book, and read. And I read, and it said exactly that. Everybody contributes to the energy in the planet, and you think that all these people finna sit up there and just sit in prison, no have jobs, have AIDS and all these diseases, and get on wheelchairs, and think that global warming and the planet is gonna sustain itself? Then take y'all retarded, rich, dumbasses on and keep doing what y'all doing, and keep killing off niggers, and just call it a day. I'm gonna say nothing else, because y'all retarded, and your dumbass planet is retarded too. It's just the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. I get so frustrated even hearing it. That a bunch of persons still think that slavery is going to work. It's retarded. Take a girl that go to Capella University out of school and make her a prostitute and put cocks down her throat while she sleep and sit on her face and put stinking fishy bitches all around her all day and want to turn that person into a drug addict. Retarded. No sense whatsoever, and I don't care how big you guys are. Retarded, dumb, stupid. I haven't talked to catch up in a few days other than to get my alimony. I hate when I don't talk to him because that means that I'm traveling and that means that I'm having sex with somebody else. I hate it. Because Ketchup stays out of the way so that other men can take pictures. They don't get involved in each other's evidence making. So if Ketchup know that somebody been over here today or somebody done been over here in my sleep, agents don't mess up each other's work. So if they be like, we got Crystal having sex with an animal this morning, then Ketchup, sorry you're out this week. We'll call you next week when we need you to come in. But she's having sex with gerbils today. So he don't have a script. It's all about what the master done ordered. Whatever the master order is what it is. That's why when I text people and say, can you do this? There's never an immediate response. It's always they have to wait to get clarification, especially when it comes down to sending me any money. So if I be like, can somebody send me some money? Gotta wait. We gotta ask. Number one, he gonna say, is she been talking today? Either way, the money that you're getting is a setup. It's not about being legal and you getting a treat. You're not getting any treats. It's just how bad he gonna set it up, and if he's gonna even allow it. So if you say, "Has she been talking today?" No, she been quiet. All right, she can get some money. You're not getting a lot. You probably get about $20. He's very cheap. You get about $20, and that's gonna be a 20-year sentence for that $20. And then he's gonna say. And what you can do is the reason that they have to ask for permission to send me the $20 is because he has to set up the account for them to send it and tell them how to do it. That's why they're asking. And then they're asking to see if he will allow it. So if the master say yes, she can have $20 only, no more than that. He's going to say, all right, send it to the Amex account and I'll transfer it. Or he's going to say, send it to Chime and I'll send it to Cash App. Or he's going to say, wait, let me overlay the text messages. Wait until Nubbs get back in the house tonight at 10 and then you can send it. Because I need those networks on the same thing. Or he might say, wait until somebody get back from the store. Because right now I got her phone on a food stamp cycle at the store at Kroger. Somebody at Kroger shopping, and we about to give her some poison chicken when we come back in. So everything has to wait. You can't just do it because you asked for it. When you ask for it, you have to wait. Especially like now, it's no phone calls ringing on the phone. That means I'm either working on a remote income job, or I'm not here, or I'm traveling, bringing drugs back in. But either way, I'm probably not here. But definitely, you don't get money because you ask. You have to wait, and everybody's phone have to be, especially who's unable to receive it, and then what crime he can attach it to. You can't just get it to be getting $20. You gotta attach it to a crime. What you gonna do for it? You sucking dick? You finna send a toe picture? What you finna do? You ain't finna get no $20 just because you asked. And I gotta send it to an account that you said you ain't got. So you say, can I have $20? He gonna be like, send the dude with the old car, send him a tow picture, and when she look at her phone, send him a tow picture, and then send the $20 to Chime that's connected to her Cash App. Give her $20 like that. That way I can get her 2 banks in one, and then the phone. That's how you do it all day long. That's why everybody asks. They ask the master. So if I text Easter right now and say, can I have $10? It's going to be a delay. First of all, I'm not texting Easter. I'm texting AI Easter. And then the master is going to intercept and say yes or no. master is going to, whoever is over the operation is going to decide, can she have $20 or not? After today's conversation, no, you're not having anything. No, no. You're not getting any trees today. But then again, I don't know. He might be, because he might have heard everything that I said and be like, fuck. He might. Because he does look at this and be like, Crystal is going to make me kill her one day. And then he looks at it again and be like, but I can't because I know I'm wrong. He doesn't care about being wrong, but he does care about. The thing with this situation that makes the white man uneasy at night, that makes him drink a little bit more scotch than normal, is not because he will not kill off a nigger. That is not it. He does not think about that at all. That is buying a loaf of bread. What makes him uncomfortable at night is not even necessarily God as much as it is still public. A lot of federal agents know about this. And what keeps me in the living category is she is right. And they know my heart. If they thought for 1 second I was really, honestly, and truly the pedophile that they say I am, that's selling drugs, them people would trust and believe me. I know them. They would have mowed me over 15 years ago, and you just would have been a dead doorknob, and they would have took all the criticism they can get with it and told your family a nice little goodbye and took a flower. And that would have been the end of that. And that was the end of the conversation. Anybody bring it up, would you want to be dead too? And that's the end of the conversation. They let me live. They don't let, first of all. God allows me to live because God said that I shall live and not die and declare the works of the Lord. And they also see she is smart and has potential and all of the wonderful ideas. And we know that we are shit starters for what we're doing on her phone. And that we know that what she's saying is brilliant when it comes to deterring that sort of activity. We don't want her to deter it from us because we want to be able to do it, because we want to still be able to put niggers in prison for no reason. But that is brilliant that she has come up with that to end cyber security issues. I did it. God did it. I did that. I'm confident about that. Nobody can do what I did. 6-factor authentication. Figure it out. White man. Can't. God did it. He allowed it to be for a black person because they called me dumb. That's why God did it. They called me dumb. If they would have never called me dumb, if they would have never attempted to play with my mind, God would have probably did something else. But because he's seen the intent and their plan to try and make me look crazy, that's when he said, shut up. I'm going to say something so brilliant through you that even you won't be able to fathom the beauty and the majesticness of what I said. And they know that. That's true. They know that. They have said that. Then why won't she shut up if she knows that she can cure cancer, if she can do this, I can't do anything. God did it because of what they did. You should not be able to hook your device up to nothing that no one else owns in this world and go on a field trip. To just hook up to my phone and go to Walmart and boo boo, boo boo. No. And I don't know nothing. I didn't get no indication. No. You had a whole device hooked up your email and you got nothing? No. You have a whole person in Brazil and you got nothing. I didn't get nothing. You got a whole IMEI number and a whole number and I didn't get nothing. It's because you ain't set up for it. That's why. Ain't no problem. Your system is retarded. You ain't set up for it. You don't have nothing to listen and project up. The firewalls are not set up where they need to be to keep this kind of foolishness from happening. I should never have to take my phone where I'm supposed to have rights and privacy that is secured under the United States government and say I had somebody else looking at my computer and my camera while I was sitting there. They were putting my face on another part of the world. You think that a white person would be sitting up here having this conversation? I don't think so. A white person would have been able to get a lawyer. They would have been able to sue Google and sue every phone. That phone, when you turn it on, has at least four different systems that crank up when you turn on that phone. No further questions, Your Honor. Good night. If you was to take that phone to Moto G and say, is this the phone y'all made? No, that's not the phone we made. That's the phone the law made and that you're getting because all of our shit is on it that works with our intel. And they think that I'm not smart enough to figure it out. Yes, I am. I just haven't said anything because I'm tired of getting death threats. God, Lee. Just wake up every day and them white people just, you're dead today. I'm so sick of y'all. Y'all, that's not so gay. Go home and take care of y'all kids. Y'all the only one get to be with them anyway. Get on my nerves with that John. You're dead today. Like, who can say that when you the one did wrong? They know. These are brilliant people. They know that what we're doing is going to cause a rise in her. Instead of them saying, we're not going to do this because we shouldn't be doing it anyway because we're the law. They say, she don't tell us what to do. We're the law. Okay, that's not the approach. It's not the approach. By the way, they had these same Kleenex that was given to me from Northside Hospital that threatened my bowels every day. And they had it in the back of the Impala, like what's outside, that has been wrecked, which I'll let the FBI know. I don't need to ride in any white Malibus and that y'all need to be watching any Malibu for that matter because they have already wrecked it right outside. Because that's why I sit there. And the man on YouTube a few weeks back, using the name Corn, already said it and said, weren't you in an accident? Yep, because that's the car that they staged right there. And nope, I wasn't, but they were. And they already wrecked it. And that's why they want me to get in touch with the lawyers. And when you thinking that you talking about Marta, you making negotiations on that wreck right there. And they done already got paid in that account already. And they gave that money to catch up. And whoever else run around this house with you, they already got that money in the accounts that you spending. So when you go and stand in that court and say, no, you didn't get none of that insurance money, girl, turn your lying, nappy head, bald head ass around and put your hands behind your back. We are tired of you. And the FBI is going to say, and she did it all, and she's old. And she was gained a lot of weight and done lost it because she was bad, healthy, and she done gained weight because that's what it was. They had first said they was going to kill me off. You're going to be done gain weight and swole all up because your heart bad. And then when they found out, okay, well, we can arrest her for this. We done found a new thing to stage. Then they said, all right, let's make her lose weight and arrest her again. I'm over it. When they when they say they can't find something to arrest me for, you're dead. When they do find something that they can stage, all right, you're alive again. I'm over it. I'm wondering if I want to get me something to eat. It's not too many places I can go. I could go buy me something from Walmart that won't be poison. I could go, and I actually feel better that I haven't been eating that much. Haven't When I don't eat the poison, I'm not nearly as sweaty. I don't feel as clammy. Um, I definitely don't feel like my brain or my head is hurting. Panda does that, but it's not all the time. It's sometimes. So I'm thinking that maybe they got some crew members that poison me and some don't. Because Panda don't all the time have Chinese people working. That's the only reason I still eat there. If they was all Chinese, I wouldn't eat them. You notice I don't eat Chinese food no more. As much as I love me some good Chinese food, I don't patronize them no more. As much as I like Chinese food, hardly. I ain't gonna say never, because they'll be like, "Wait till we see your ass at a Chinese place again." I ain't gonna say never, but I just don't. And it ain't so much about. It's just I don't. You know who else I don't? I don't. I ended my relationship with them, and I don't think I'm a. I would never get it. Like pay them any money. Hulu. They don't have not one spiritual program on their TV, and I saw them with the Antichrist cartoons on there back in California. I don't get them. I don't get them none of my money. Plus, it's just not good to be using subscriptions, because the only thing the law is going to do with subscriptions is as soon as you crank up that subscription and you go to watch a movie or video, the person that is connected with you is going to be watching it too. It's why it buffers so bad, because I'm only set up to stream from two screens, and it's by 8 on there trying to access that same network, and that's why it keeps freezing and stopping and buffering. And then they won't let me watch Hulu, for example, if Long Booty is the one, because she has a connection. So if Long Booty has it, then when she goes to do it at Judson Avenue, then when she goes to log in, if she's not home, you can't watch Hulu, because her connection has to be with yours every single time. That connection has to move with you. This is why the device changes from person to person, and not just one person keeps it. So let's say if Long Booty took me um to Panda and bought me something to eat and used the card ending in 5322, then what we need to do is give 5322 to the other person in the location. This way, when you go in court and say, "I never had a card ending in 5322, you're a liar. You had it both of these times. We only see you, and you're going to say, Long Booty had that. Long Booty didn't have that because Long Booty wasn't there. Long Booty was in Florida visiting her sick grams." See, that's how you're going to do that. And then they will show Long Booty in Florida, nowhere near you. But Long Booty didn't need to be where you. She turned in her device and left and gone back to another state, or gone to Colorado, but gone to another location that is still in use. She's just not in your immediate use right now. Everybody plays the close victim and then the far victim. I mean, the close up person and then far off. So you make a receipt, and then we make the same transaction without the person, in the same card, in the same network. And then the stores change the network to be on whatever network is in that town. So when you go to say that you were not in Florida on December the 4th, ma'am, Did you not was in Walmart? Yes, I was in Walmart. Is this not your receipt? Did you not buy a can of Sprite and some saltine crackers? Yes, I did buy a can of Sprite and saltine crackers. Did you? Is this you on this thing? Yes, this me on the thing. This thing says the network was 4-1. That's Walmart's network in Florida. Have a good day. We're not going to keep doing this with you. And that's why they do it. All right, let me go run and check on this dresser. All right. I have to go and take a bath. I have to do my personal hygiene. All of that. It has to be done because all that counts. I'm like, we told you she done lost it. She don't even bathe. So I have to go take a bath. This is 4 hours and 5 minutes. I'll be back.